ice cream dipped in melted butter. And I think they add like salt to the top of it. Salted butter, obviously. That's what you need. This is horrifying.
But?
No, but. It's just horrifying.
You wouldn't eat it?
No, I would not eat the butter-dipped ice cream. No.
I think that's going to be outstanding.
I think it's going to be unbelievable.
It sounds disgusting.
No, the only thing that I'd be worried about is like having a heart attack immediately following eating the cone. But like the butter, the sweet, the savory, a little bit of salt in there.
Oh, this is gross, dude.
Can we have butter-dipped ice cream cones at the ECHC3? Because you had the ice cream truck last year. Can we request that we have the option to dip a vanilla cone in butter?
Butter me up, baby.
I guess we could discuss that. I hadn't thought about that.
Okay.
Canty, you might want to clear that one with the boss first.
Yeah, and your wife's going to be there this year. You can't, and you're telling me about the secret candy you eat that you're getting in trouble for.
I don't think she'd support the butter cone.
Yeah, what are you doing?
I think she's going to give me a pass. I might have the LTI, license to ill, when I come to ECHC3.
One day exception.
Because exactly, it's an exception.
The butter cone is worse than the Mike Golick Jr. supported banana wrap.
He gets
no way.
He gets on that day.
I'm
He gets
butter cone over banana wrap all day, every day.
Gojo would have a butter cone.
Diet cap circumvention for Cece that day.
Hey, it's Wendy here. Are you looking to rebound from your high-interest credit card debt? A SoFi personal loan could help. Consolidate your debt with a SoFi personal loan into one low monthly payment, and you could save money on interest over time. And with as soon as the same day funding, you could hit the ground running ASAP. Apply today with no fees required at SoFi.com/debt rebound. Loans originated by SoFi Bank. NA member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debt rebound.
In sports, the tape never tells the whole story. Hiring is no different. AI can make candidates look like an MVP on paper. So knowing the person and the skills behind the resume matters. That's where Robert Half changes the game. Our recruiters combine their expertise with award-winning AI to evaluate skills and fit quickly. Learn how we can find you specialized talent in finance, accounting, technology, and more. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
7 o'clock in St. Louis. You're listening to The Morning After. It's presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. We are in the healthcare evolution 7 o'clock hour from the Stiefel Studios. Tim McKernan, Cam Jansen in for the vacationing Douglas Elvin Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, Chairman Kurt on the ones and twos for the vacationing Jackson Burkett. We welcome you to participate in the show by texting in 314-399-9646. That's the Air Comfort Service text inbox. Calling into the Collier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101, and interacting with each other in the Form Energy YouTube chat. That is the TMA STL YouTube channel. And, of course, on our Polos Plus dossier, we will have the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day coming up at 9:45, along with our VIP Auto Accessories drops of the week at 8:45. Cam, how's back-to-back days treating you?
Not bad. I'm up anyway, man. I'm up anyway. It is what it is. But I will say,
I was excited to be here, Tim. It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Anyway, it is what it is.
I got everything organized. Kurt's always here. Come in, chill out for a little bit. Kate made me a little snack.
Oh, what'd you get? What you got?
It was a hard-boiled egg, which I was kind of concerned about bringing because if you open that up, the egg smells.
Oh, you don't.
So I ate it really quick. Yeah. So if it smelled a little weird in here, that was because of that, not because of me.
Got it.
So nice little snack there, and yeah, man, I'm up, dude.
What time do you get up do you get up anyway?
I am up no matter what.
What
Even
time?
if I go to bed, sometimes 4:30.
Is that right?
Sometimes 5 o'clock. I cannot, if the sun's up, boom, no matter what. But
Well, you got an idea. Curtains.
Yeah, I don't like that. I like to.
Oh, is that right? Really?
No. I don't like to shut it down unless it's 95 degrees or 100 degrees. We got to shut the house down because the bill's going to go up like no other. It's hard to cool the house down during that hell days of St.
Retired
Louis.
NHL player bitches about AC bill.
Yeah, well, you want to look at it, you tell me. So, yeah, I shut it down. It's kind of just depressing. I like to look outside. I like to see, the birds flying around and stuff like that. So,
your dogs?
Yeah, the dogs are great. They're chilling.
They're playing the back nine right now, Tim.
I don't
know how they play.
They live a lovely life out there. The Coyotes want to kill them, but I'm not going to let that happen.
Good for you. You protect your dogs against the Coyotes. A lot of them out there.
Coyotes?
Sure.
It's the scariest.
Scary.
Oh, my. You're like, what? You see their beady little eyes out there, and I'm like, I'll get you. You come close, I'll put you down. I might go to jail. You might get arrested for it, but I will put you down. They're everywhere, and you see them like cruising around. They're dead on the road out there a lot, but next to 10 different deer. It's not an easy travel, like especially when the deer are going crazy. Like you honestly have to avoid them so bad, it's unbelievable.
Because they're all over the road.
They're all over.
Is that right?
And they don't care. Terrible. You want to go out in the woods and try to hunt, you step on a stick, they're gone. But the car coming through, they're not adapted yet. Maybe it'll take another 1,000 years. They don't care. They'll jump right in front of you, and you got to be wary of it. So,
Cam, you ever watch a documentary that the Coyotes are actually fake and they work for the government?
Yeah.
Okay. Just checking.
That's why I'm inviting them, so I
thought it was possible.
Be aggressive.
Cam, they're wondering what your hat means in the Form Energy YouTube chat.
It's just a thing I say on the podcast whenever I have to drink beer on the podcast.
You actually have to, really?
That's I don't have to, but it's kind of a thing I've done since day one.
Good for you.
And dealing with Andy for 3 hours too, so you got to have a little bit.
I want something stronger.
Well, yeah, I know, but I just open a can up and I say yoink, and people ask me that, and I go, I got it from The Simpsons. Back in like the 90s, this guy that just pops up sometimes in some of the episodes, he'll be like, somebody has like a diamond, and the guy will be like, yoink, and then steal it, and I just kept that. And now there's a guy that's in the Florida Everglades that literally catches boa constrictors and all these like invasive species down there, and he captures them. He's touching all these crazy animals, and he calls himself the Yoink Man. And people say that I got that from him, but I didn't. He just popped up a year ago.
So how many beers during a podcast? 2 or 3?
Yeah, a couple. Just a couple. Get your mind right a little bit.
Yeah, get your mind right. I like that.
Didn't it used to be illegal to drink on TV? Yeah. And I feel like it's changed. Like that James Corden, who I don't quite get, different topic.
Yeah.
Fox has him on
I share that opinion, and I'm happy to dig into it.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
Don't quite get it.
I never got it.
Well, they brought him back for I like the idea that during the World Cup, Fox put together a late night, kind of comedy show, soccer adjacent. But I noticed last night, they're all sitting around drinking. That's the thing. They have beers. And it used to be like even on the show Cheers, it was like some yellow water. It was all fake.
Yeah.
Because we couldn't show anybody drinking. But I guess the rules do not apply to you.
I guess we don't have rules unless you say something stupid and everybody gets you.
Let's crack one right now, Cam. Let's go.
Take the edge off.
I need this
what
today,
do you got there? Is that a scotch? It looks like a scotch.
Yeah, I don't do that.
You can call in and drink with us at 314-974-0101 and text in as well, 314-399-9646. With Doug vacationing in the Hamptons, the charge goes to Martin Kilcoyne for the lifetime roofing lead this morning. That's Dustin McClendon's business. It's Lifetime Roofing, STL.com. It's locally owned. It's veteran owned, and they're not storm chasing. They're not some franchise. They are here in St. Louis, which means they're locally accountable to you. It's Lifetime Roofing online at lifetimeroofingstl.com. Ask them about their literal lifetime warranty on roofing and James Hardy siding. Lifetimeroofingstl.com. Dustin McClendon and his team. If you have roofing or siding needs, Dustin McClendon, lifetimeroofingstl.com. Martin, the decision is now yours because you were on that France-Morocco over.
Well, what was the math? What did I say? France gets
1.
me 2.
Yes.
Morocco gets me 1.
Right.
There's your 3. France wins the over 2.5 covers.
Mbappe gets the PK. You still get home.
It's not my fault the guy can't score a goal.
Oh, man.
He was not happy with the official.
I
Struck
actually
me as being a little out of line.
Yeah, didn't you hit the ball harder?
Yeah, exactly. Don't do the stutter step. You're one of the best players in the world. Let's go.
I actually
This is at
texted
CYC over at Francis Park.
I texted Jackson last night. I said, hope you're feeling better, but also I need your help. I've been kind of crapping the bed on these plays. I said, give me something. And he has a play for today.
Oh, wow, papers.
Yeah.
He's
got Belgium to score first.
I did wrong. He didn't do the job.
Didn't.
Plus 200.
Belgium to score first.
That's Belgium-Spain.
That'll be the first goal Spain gives up, and it's going to come early. Huh.
He said, go big or go home. That is from papers.
Was he 2 daiquiris in when he sent you this?
Now, I don't know what's for sharing. You know, you get a text, you don't know what you're supposed to share and not share.
Because we keep things in the room.
That's right.
But
That's right.
I think, knowing him fairly well, he said, by the way, I don't think I'll be at the lake because he's not feeling well.
Still not lake ready.
Yeah, and he said, I understand on the text line they are doubting my illness. So
But that happens anytime anyone misses a show.
I believe him.
Oh, yeah.
I believe that kid. No doubt about it.
So he is
100%.
taking over my soccer sharp duties, Tim, because Mbappe can't score a penalty kick. So therefore, I'll steer clear. I think the lead is a question. Are you okay if the lead's a question?
I like that. I like that.
Is it happening again is the question, and the topic is the Cardinals July. So last year, they're kind of hanging around. They're okay, kind of decent, not terrible. And then they went 8-16 in the month of July. And we said, okay, it's time. Let's talk some Mizzou football. Hey, the Blues are, when are the kids coming up for camp? Anybody going to Traverse City? We had to shift gears a little bit. Now, they're only 4-6 in the month of July. And every time we say, oh, that's it, they're fading, it's over, then they kind of bounce back, have a nice little series or a road trip. But I'm wondering, though, if we just kind of hit the point now, we're saying, okay, and then the Marlins, who can't lose, are kind of taking hold. Marlins are 10 games over, by the way.
Yeah, and as noted on the broadcast last night, lurking in the National League East. Literally tied with the Phillies, who I would imagine if you said right now, you got to bet $100 who's going to win the National League East, I would think most people would say the Phillies because they've been on a heater ever since Don Mattingly
What's their
took
payroll?
over.
I was just going to say it, and Chairman normally is in the cuck chair back here, but today he's handling the phones.
He handles crowdsourcing for us.
And he looks
What's
a lot
your question, Martin?
Okay, well, it was a Cam question that I was actually thinking. He grabbed my air bubble.
Take it.
Phillies payroll versus Marlins payroll. Maybe versus Cardinals payroll. But so the lead to me, Tim, is it happening again?
Well, fun facts for no one tell. The Cardinals have played 92 games. And whereas the vibes around this team better in 2026 than 2025 from the fan base, and I think this is 100% speculation amongst the team itself, they are actually one game behind their pace through 92 games in 2025.
Which is shocking.
Which wouldn't feel that way because at this time last year, I don't feel like we were talking a thing about the Cardinals.
All negative still.
It was just like, it was apathy, actually. It wasn't even negative. And so I think, Derek Gould, this was in my TikTok algorithm. I almost shipped it over to you, Chairman Kurt, but I didn't know what day it was on. It might have been yesterday. Derek Gould was on with BK and Ferrario, and I saw this on TikTok this morning. And he said, the debt is coming due this week. And by that, he meant the Cardinals, and not because it was like irresponsible, but because they were starting to have to pay for those Dustin May short starts. Now, one of them was the byproduct of an injury, but the innings that have had to have been eaten by the bullpen have now started to compound to the point that you're paying for that debt at this point against some better teams. And I think the difference is taking the record out of the equation. When you watch the Brewers play against the Cardinals, you see just how big the gap is. And so I think that is why perhaps, and I can only speak for myself, I have found religion this week in the sense that I'm going, okay, it's fine. It's already a win this year. It was already a win before they even played a game for me because they had finally picked a lane and unloaded money that wasn't going to bring success. It's not because the players were bad per se, although some of them were. It just wasn't going to lead to success. So why have the dollars on the books begin the new era? So that was already a win. But you got what you've gotten from Walker, which is a huge win. You've got what you've gotten from Weatherholt. So the pivot is where I am, and I am more than happy to see them part ways with players who, maybe a month and a half ago, I was like, oh, maybe this team can do something. It's just, to me,
Who's
it's
next
clear.
in line? So you got Walker, Weatherholt. Everybody's talking about who's the next guy?
I would say on the current roster, it would be Burleson.
Yeah.
Do you agree with that, Martin?
In terms of who's the best, you mean?
Yeah.
I thought you meant who's next in the minors.
See, I think people would say, when you read articles about the Cardinals this year, and like Rosenthal and Passan have written about them, it's Weatherholt, Walker, Herrera, Burleson as far as a core goes. I don't think Herrera is going to be here long. Do you agree with that, by the way, Martin? Considering the situation.
He can't continue to be the catcher. Did you see the stat?
50 straight base runners who've attempted a steal.
That's alarming.
50 for 50. I mean, you just can't have it. Plus, he had a pass ball last night. Yeah. Palante, as noted on the broadcast, when he gets kind of a bad beat, can implode. I'm not saying he's Jaime Garcia, but Cardinal fans might remember how that would impact things with Jaime Garcia.
Dave Duncan then loosely called him out and said, yeah, if he gets some bad room service or something, he might get a little off his next start. It was kind of the Tony Ouchie version.
Yeah.
Kind of threw him
Dave
under
Duncan,
the bus politely.
Jaime Garcia, Tony La Russa, JD Drew. And so they had that play last night, which was not Palante's fault, where he threw to third, should have been an out, probably would have ended the inning because it would have been 2 outs and a runner on first. You don't know. And then he kind of imploded. It was death by 1,000 paper cuts last night. But the premise being, you get into that game and you're going, okay, Palante, just give us innings because now we got 3 games against the Braves. Chris Sale, you don't get to dodge him this time. You're facing him tonight. From my standpoint, but I think I might be in the minority on this, and that's fine. I welcome the criticism, the disagreement. Everything's cool. If a business isn't in a position to generate a profit, then the business needs to pivot. And from a baseball standpoint, I'm not talking about the DeWitts and their net worth, which is a hot-button issue around St. Louis for some. I'm just talking about the baseball business. In this baseball business, if the profit is a championship, this one isn't going to turn a profit this year. And most of us, I think all of us probably thought that was the case. Of course, it can happen, but it's not likely. But you can get closer to a championship by collecting assets. And right now, the organization has a problem at third base, probably, and has a problem with pitching and pitching depth. So turn some of these assets into solutions, and you pivot. But you now have more of a feeling for your foundation because of what J.J. Weatherholt and Jordan Walker have done over the last 4 months. So that's, to me, is a win.
What assets do you want to put together?
Damn near anybody. And by that, I mean I'm taking out Walker, Weatherholt, Burleson, McGreevy.
Yeah.
But I think Riley O'Brien, Dustin May, Herrera, Romero, Nootbaar, I don't know if I'm leaving anybody out that's top of mind. The one thing that they do, it's kind of been a running joke here ever since the Contreras signing, where he was a catcher for 6 weeks and then became an outfielder for a day, and then over
Had
the
a
first
5-year,
DH, right?
million plus deal.
No drama.
But is the catchers, and they really do have a hell of a situation with catchers. But Herrera's not really a catcher, but he is an effective hitter, and perhaps with another organization, they could see him fitting in for their usage.
In the old days, you'd say ship him to the American League.
Yeah.
Because he could be a DH. Well, we have the DH in the National League. I think they wanted to give him a run here to see he had surgery last year. He thought his throwing was related to that. His elbow, his arm, whatever he fixed, it's not working. Great hitter. I don't know if I'd want to give up on him. I might just say you're my nightly DH. He's kind of in this Contreras lane now. Pretty good hitter. Don't really have a spot for you. So maybe he becomes a DH. I think Crooks is the guy I need to see more of because he kind of got buried.
I mean, he was the guy,
yes.
And then he was gone. Just like Jordan was the guy. I mean, I'll look at these lineups and I'm going, what? I don't get, like, Torres and Fermin are in there on a regular basis.
Who are guys I want on my team. They're valuable. They do some nice things.
But they're never going to be a benchmark guy.
They're never going to be a regular starter for a contending club.
So it kind of goes back to, like, the Urias thing in April. You know what I mean?
Like, why is he here?
Yeah.
And I guess it was if Gorman just melts down, we could have a solid pro to plug in over there. But I think the rest of the way, play Crooks way more than they're playing him now. Play Blaze Jordan way more than they're playing him now. My question about trading the assets you have, Newt Barr, Riley O'Brien, what do you get in return? But maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe it's just accumulating enough bodies.
It's pucks on net.
Yep.
It's pucks on net. That's and it's just from my standpoint, this is such an easy decision that I don't even think it's something that they're even pondering down at Busch Stadium. All this has done is perhaps made it easier from a perception standpoint amongst the fan base to go, okay, yeah, it's clearly not happening. But to Derek Gould's credit, and again, and this might have been on Monday with BK and Ferrario, it might have been yesterday. I don't know. I saw it today while going through TikTok this morning, and he said this is the week where the debt has to be paid. Part of it was they had the rain out, so they were going to have the 5 games against the Brewers in 4 days, but also they were just inevitably in a tough spot with their pitching. But the pitching is the debt he was talking about. And so now you see what you got, and you see it's just not there. Now, I have to say this. I don't think Palante pitched terribly last night. If you're just glancing at the box score, you're going, oh, wow, he got rocked. Wasn't the case. But that's what the Brewers are able to do. They grind you down, and they keep teams in check. It's kind of amazing, just in general, that Jordan Walker had 2, I don't want to say last night's was dramatic, outside of just the power of that home run, but the 3-run home run on Sunday was like one of the high points of the season, I would say. You're perhaps putting yourself in position to sweep the Cubs, take 5 of 6 on the road against Atlanta and Chicago, and then come home for this big homestand, and then Matthew Liberatore goes out and walks the leadoff man, and then that lead goes away, and they wind up losing that game, and the spiral begins. Last night, Walker hits a 3-run home run again, and what happens in the next at bat for the opposition?
Give it right back.
Right back. First pitch. And it's just a momentum killer. And that's not what we saw in April and May when the team, I think, was fun to watch because you're like, they're always in it. They're always grinding. That's what also stands out about this was the margin of defeat. I know the games were close earlier in the week, and you had random guys out there we might never see in St. Louis again pitching. But I think it's pretty clear if you were scoring this as a boxing bout that this was, this thing was a super lopsided fight, taking away the fact that the Brewers won 4 of 5. Cardinals just aren't in their class, but that's also a compliment to Milwaukee.
It is encouraging, though. Walker seems to have a little bit of the clutch gene, and that's something that we wouldn't even mention over the last 3 years, where he seems to be able to deliver when they do need it, and that's another part of it where the guys come a long way. He's putting up stats, but he's putting up some meaningful at times when they need a big swing. He's been that guy. I just hope to God he can maintain it. I hope to God nothing happens at the Derby where you go, oh, no, don't do the Derby. I did see Kevin Wheeler post how it's basically an old wives' tale, that everybody says that, oh, you can get hurt, but the math is not there. It doesn't back it up. So I hope he goes, has a great time. it's got to be one of the stories in all of baseball. Former first-round pick, who a lot of folks had given up on, isn't just, he's on the All-Star team. Hey, good for him. He's dominating statistically. So he's at the All-Star game. Now he's in the home run derby. I mean, this is a guy who didn't have a home run at spring training.
Yeah.
Till the last game.
And they're starting to write him off. I mean,
oh, my God.
Big time. Did he dominate when he was in college? Like, was he always that big?
Well, he was a high school kid. So they drafted him at 18. So he was young. So
is he killing high school? Oh, my God.
I think he was a third baseman. I think I don't remember his numbers, but I think, he was pretty much a man among kids, even at that age. I mean, he looks like a defensive end, doesn't he, in the NFL?
He could probably play anything. Dunk. I'm sure he could dunk.
But I do think this week, and the Brewers are better than you. I heard some soccer aficionados say if the U.S. played Belgium 10 times, they'd probably lose 7 or 8 of them because Belgium's better. You played the Brewers now 10 times this year. They beat you 8 times. They're just better. If you just keep doing the same, they're better. No doubt about it. But I am still frustrated by the alignment because we had Michael McGreevy on the show, and he made it very clear he didn't ask to be bumped back. He's like, no, they told me he might pitch Tuesday, Wednesday, he might pitch Thursday. So clearly the front office or the numbers people or the analytics said, hey, listen, he's at a point in this season. He doesn't normally pitch this many innings. He's still relatively young, big league standards in his career. We're going to push him back. But Ollie had said, we're listening to our guys. You got to honor what they tell you. Now, I do think that's probably true with relievers on a day-to-day basis. So maybe Soriano said, I need an extra day. Maybe O'Brien said, I need an extra. I don't know. But that's how it was being framed. And if McGreevy on normal turn starts Monday, now maybe he's terrible. Maybe he needed the rest and he didn't know. Maybe they knew better than he did. But that's not how it was framed. If he pitches on normal rest, now you start the series with McGreevy. Again, you're not winning the World Series, but best chance to win this week. Not saying it's going to blow off his arm. He doesn't appear to be falling apart. And then Dustin May doesn't have to go on 3 days rest. Then he doesn't have to have a shorter leash. I still think they set themselves up for a tougher series than it needed to be. If you say we're worried about McGreevy's innings, all right, he pitches Monday, the opener on turn, and then we're going to skip his last one. But we're going to put him out there Monday night, start this series, and then Dustin May is part of the doubleheader instead of the Zimmerman, Dobbins, whatever went on that day. Swanson.
Please don't forget Matt Swanson. Thank you.
Swanson started that game. Sorry. So that's still, it's not a big deal, but it still frustrates me.
Cam, to answer your question, his most dominant season in the minors was at Springfield AA, where he hit 19 home runs, 68 RBIs in AA. He's at 22 and 73 this year. So.
Yeah.
Cam was actually looking for his high school numbers.
Yeah,
I didn't find that.
I want to know his high school numbers.
This guy
I'm surprised you didn't know that, actually.
Yoink.
Yeah.
This guy digs deep.
I ask questions, don't I?
Wow.
It's always cool to see how dominant they were at that age, though. All these guys, first-round picks. I'm
trying to think of it, and I'm sure it gets old for the hockey guy for a Blues comp. But Oshie, Berglund, that crew. We kept saying, when's it going to happen? They'd put them on all the videos, and they were the young kids. And
come grow with us.
Come grow with us.
Waiting for it to happen. And I'm trying to think of a good comp of somebody who maybe it's Berglund.
Jordan Walker?
Yeah, who we were just, come on, when's that big year? And I'm not saying it happened the way it's happening for Walker.
But didn't Bergie have 21 goals his rookie season or something like that?
So you got excited early as opposed to it didn't happen.
And they're like, okay, well, he should get 35. And then it just didn't happen. And then he became the guy that we talked about yesterday.
Kind of the whipping boy.
Backus didn't take long either. What was he, a third-round pick? And all of a sudden he came in, got some confidence, and he became the leader of the clubhouse. Perry took a little while. David Perron took a while.
Yeah, and then the concussion issues, and then
and then all of a sudden
he was a frustrating player for fans because of the little bit of hype.
He was a kid. He went from AA to juniors to the NHL like that. And all of a sudden, he's 18, cruising around, toe dragging Keith Tkachuk in practice. Walt's chasing him around the ice, trying to kill him. Everybody's pissed at him. He's not, he's just kind of, he had a cocky attitude. If you talk to David Perron now, he's the nicest, most humble. But back when he was 18, 19, he's like, well, this is easy. I just made this team. I'm getting a lot of attention. Then he'd hold on to the puck in the offensive zone and then lose it, not get back. Oh, yeah, it was frustrating for a while. And then he figured it out, and he's a Stanley Cup champion.
Your thoughts are welcome on the conversation by calling in 314-974-0101, by texting in 314-399-9646. And talking it over and watching the show with other TMA listeners in the YouTube chat. Form Energy, the sponsor of our YouTube chat. Get involved on the program also by emailing in for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com, with Design Air Heating and Cooling online at DesignAirService.com. That's Seth Goldcamp and his team at Design Air Heating and Cooling. Martin, Doug, and I are all clients, and we welcome you to become a client as well and sign up for their maintenance plan at DesignAirService.com, the longest running sponsor on TMA. Next week, temperatures getting back into the 90s. If you run into any issues with your HVAC system, Design Air Heating and Cooling online at DesignAirService.com. It is 7:25 in St. Louis. It's the Healthcare Revolution, 7 o'clock hour here on TMA 101 ESPN. Welcome back to the Morning After 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Martin Kilcoyne with you. Cam Jansen in for the vacationing Douglas Elvin Vaughn, and Chairman Kurtz on the ones and twos for the vacationing Jackson Burkett. And we welcome you to get involved in the show by texting in, calling in, or talking it over in the Form Energy YouTube chat. The Collier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. And the Air Comfort Service text inbox 314-399-9646. Cardinal discussion dominating the healthcare evolution, 7 o'clock hour. Martin, what was your question for the Lifetime Roofing lead again?
Is it happening again? And that's the comp to last July. Cardinals went 8-16 a year ago in the month of July. This year, 4-6, so they're at a better pace, Tim, at this pace.
At this pace.
But it feels like they're dropping off a bit. However, this 14-game stretch we talked a lot about, tough opponents. We kept saying, all right, it's coming up. You're going to Atlanta. You're going to Wrigley. 5 with the Brewers. 3 more with the Braves. In the 14-game stretch right now, they're sitting at 5-6, so not terrible. But 1-5 over the last 6.
Evil Calvin says, same crap as last year. Inconsistent hitting, inconsistent pitching, questionable manager and coaching decisions. Time to clean house with them.
What's questionable about Ollie's moves?
Evil Calvin, Cam has a question for you. Evil Calvin, call in 314-974-0101. Chairman Kurt, while running the board and playing drops, you'll see the phone ring. Is that how it works? You'll see the phone ring?
Yeah, I got it in my peripheral.
There you go.
Here.
Evil Calvin, Callier and Thompson phone lines. Cam has questions for you.
Got questions?
He wants them out.
I mean, does anything stick out that Ollie's done so far?
There's almost nightly, there are pitching moves you can question for sure. My question is more about the alignment for this series, that you got yourself into that position on Tuesday where you were starting Matt Swanson, calling up Bruce Zimmerman?
Yeah, Bruce Zimmerman had a 6-hour
How will
stay.
history, what did Jeff Gordon say? How will history remember the Bruce Zimmerman era? I did ask somebody down there, does he get to keep the sweatshirt? Because he did a post-game interview wearing Cardinal gear. He was on the team for less than 24 hours. I think you get to keep the gear.
I like listening to some of these old school guys that tell their first call-up story and how ridiculous it was. I know somebody just came out and said how he got called up, sent down. They traveled all around. Then he had to go to a hotel. They didn't have his hotel room, so he slept on the couch, and all of a sudden the team gets there. He's got 2 minutes to get dressed because they got to leave for the ballpark. He gets dressed in his hotel room, goes to the ballpark, and pitches 5 innings that night after not sleeping for 2 days and just bounced around all over the place. Sometimes you just got to shake your head and be like, I got to go take care of business.
I got to go get my chance.
And he stayed there for years.
Questions coming in and answers as well. Fast and furious. Daddy Likey asks this question. Question for the day is, why does my wife never listen to me? And how do I fix that? That's from Daddy Likey.
Okay, now we're going here. Now we're really getting into the meat of
that
the
might have been the
topics.
Lifetime Roofing lead, actually. Daddy Likey says his wife is not listening to him, and he wants to know why and how he can fix that. Cam, I feel like that question is right up your alley.
Yeah, I think.
Are you married officially?
Am I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you guys
happily married too, just so
bro,
everybody knows.
How are you, honey?
There, Jennings Randolph Jr.
That's Junior.
Okay, but weren't you guys together a long time,
Yes.
but not officially married? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And
We were
also,
engaged for a long time.
Tim, it also highlights the fact I wasn't invited, clearly.
Nobody
to the
was.
wedding.
We went to Herman and did a little small wedding with
Okay.
our, and just our close
All right.
family.
God bless.
And you know what? I look back on that and I'm like, good job, Cam. Good job on doing that. Didn't cost barely any money.
God bless.
Don't have to put all this stuff together. All of a sudden, boom, it's over. We had a good time. That was actually during the Stanley Cup run too. And then we went to Cabo for a week, came back, Blues won the Cup that year. Pretty
how
cool.
about that?
Pretty cool.
You saved all that money. It sounds like you can pay for the AC, pal.
Yeah, no, well, we do. But if we didn't, it'd be torture in our house for sure, just like everybody else. But
your wife had to be on board with that, because that is often the case where, hey, I want to have a big wedding, and you say, hey, we could just go to Herman for the weekend.
We've been engaged for 6 years. Let's go to Herman. We love it there. We got a little cottage. It's actually quite nice. Those little old school buildings that are all haunted right there. I used to take my boat up the Missouri River and dock right there, get a catfish sandwich, and then chill back. So we love that little area. And I told you, I would love to buy land on Highway 50. All those farms out there, beautiful rolling hills with ponds. And, you know, some of these guys die and the kids can't take care of the taxes on it. So
and then you come in.
Come in like, hey, give me that, you know, just shoot guns and, you know, put a little cabin there or something. But you got to make more money to do that. So I'm still waiting on that.
Sharon in Clayton is on board. She says, great move. Expensive weddings are such a waste of money, especially considering the divorce rate. That's Sharon in Clayton.
Ruined me.
That's true, too. What is the divorce rate? Is it
Chairman Kurt, do you have that?
Well, you got a lot thrown at
it's
you.
100% on this side, but I think society
100%. One for one.
One for one.
Oh, man.
looks like 41% of
Is that right?
first marriages end in divorce.
Now, what about second marriages?
Hold, please.
I mean,
now is this
what is our source, by the way?
This is
stuff.com.
The Pew Research Center.
All right, I'll accept that. I'm going to accept that.
Yeah, exactly. 41%.
That's lower than people think. I think everybody thinks it's 50%.
16% of divorces occur within the first 5 years, I can confirm, and 40% occur in the first decade. The median length of a U.S. marriage is 11 years.
Is that right?
Dang.
Is that right?
Because either you know right off the bat that you made a mistake, or it just starts creeping in. You're like, okay, this isn't working a decade down the line.
Ooh, and you young listeners out there,
What do we got?
Marrying under the age of 25 is strongly correlated with a higher risk of divorce.
Well, I mean...
Now, Cam, it sounds like that didn't surprise you.
Take your time, baby.
But I feel like people are getting married later now.
Yeah, yeah. Back
Which
in the day,
is
you're getting
a
married
wonderful
at
thing.
19.
People are
at
having
times.
kids later.
And sometimes that does work. That's your high school sweetheart. You already know. You don't know anything different, and that's what you keep. And you guys grow happy together.
Mm-hmm.
But I know so many guys I play with, and honestly, like I'd have guys come up to me when I was young, and say, "Dude, take your time. Don't do what I did. Take your time. Don't do what I did. Live your life. Get it out of your system. Chill out. Find a good girl. Boom. And you're going to be good." Because there's so many times like, man, oh, man, these guys, some of these Russian guys come over here and meet the first girl they see. We're getting married. Right? Well, this didn't work.
At Starbucks, the first person they met. We're married.
Nobody wants to have sex with
Siberia.
me.
You're like, well, there's girls at a Starbucks. Like, I'm going to talk to one of them. I have money now. And they get divorced pretty quick. So take your time. Unless you know. If you know, you know, I guess. I don't know.
But what was
Butter me up, Daddy.
What was the question was what his wife won't listen to him.
Oh, yeah. Well, what are you saying to her?
Yeah, Daddy,
Are
like
you
you
annoying?
have to call in. You're on with Evil Calvin in the phone line order here, 314-974-0101. We will tell.
So we're assigning callers to call in, and we've given out an order. We're like the DMV. Okay,
That's
you're
correct.
next. You're waiting.
I was 24 and she was 22 when we got married, and today is our 17th anniversary. That's
go.
from 636. Happy anniversary.
Keep that percentage down. People like you. Good job.
For what?
When do wives ever listen? That's from the South City Implant, and he's not happy now. Let's see. I'm divorced because I did intimacy to my wife's sister. Whoops. Tee hee hee. That's from the convex piece of Tim's skull.
Is that frowned upon?
Well, you know, we don't kink shame on this show, and that's one of the things that's been very important. Pro-liberty, anti-kink shaming, and so if that's the kink, why, we support it.
That would be a tough one right
It is a tough one to endorse.
I mean, all the families involved on that one.
Yeah.
Ooh, boy, yeah.
Sharon was 62 and her husband's 32. That's from Sharon's little pool boy. I didn't know that.
Well, the pool boy would know.
He would know. He's right there. He's right on the grounds.
It's hilarious.
17 years BFD. I got divorced after 20 years. That's from Lady Sonia's teacup. And now, Martin, people are texting and bragging about their divorces.
Is that the worst to do? 20
Which one are we talking about now? The guy sleeping with his wife's sister?
No. Good God. I've heard that before, too, by the way. 20 years in getting a divorce or 3 years in.
I guess it's more costly.
Oh.
Yeah. It's
And
more
there's
costly.
little ones cruising around, too. Which,
Yeah,
you got that
add on to-
situation. So
First of all, you don't have a mom
here, listen to
because
this.
you're not married, so your kids don't have that mom that you're dating.
Well, there you go.
That's a lot to really
That's
think about.
It's unbelievable.
I don't really know.
Not only is it unbelievable, it's incomprehensible.
I don't know what it means.
Sports Talk Radio, my ass! So glad I tuned in your show to listen to your marriage advice. It's from the 618, and he's not.
ass for doing that.
Oh. France won.
There you go.
Oh, there you go.
101 ESPN.
France won. Didn't cover.
cover.
They won. Spain, Belgium coming up later today.
I'll tell you what, of all the teams, though, like that Belgium team.
You like Martin and Jackson's play on Belgium scoring?
Domination. Like, I'm watching all these games.
I'm really surprised by that play from Papers, but he's been sharp on this
They
stuff.
looked unbelievable, and there's a lot to that game too. I mean,
you talking about
come on.
Belgium?
Yeah.
Oh, the United States just was garbage.
They was.
I listen. Maybe I'm off on this,
But
they looked unbelievable.
But I thought the United States, that is going to be greatest missed opportunities in the 21st century.
Man.
I feel like, but I realized when you talk, so somebody was asking me this, I think it was away from the show, like how people respond to the World Cup conversation. God, where was I? I feel like I was sitting around having a beer with somebody, and I said, the weird thing about the soccer conversation, and again, this was when the U.S. was in it. We're not sitting here breaking down France and Morocco, but it wasn't a case. The people were either really into it or really angry that we would be talking about it. The only safe topic, and I don't even call it safe, the one that has the highest approval ranking on this show, and I think probably on 101 as a whole, but maybe I'm off on this, and people go, that's because it's the Blues station. I don't think that's the reason. Are talking Blues all the time.
More than Cardinals?
Yes. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Yep. That like the guy who's angry that we're talking about the marriage thing, I would imagine he would love to hear more on your thoughts on Mason McTavish.
Well, we're going to have to see about Mason. You want to look at his highlights? Like he had a down year. Okay, he's got to regroup.
It's just kind of the deal. I mean, I've been doing a show on this station now for 4 years. So I kind of understand, almost 5 years. So kind of just understand the program.
I don't understand how you don't get into
the Cardinals last year, as we were saying in the first segment, there was just apathy. It's like, okay, Miles Michaelis is coming out. All right, Eric Fetty. Arenado doesn't want to be here, and they try to trade him.
Eric Fetty.
You know, I mean, it was just like Sonny Gray. What is there to say? These guys aren't going to do anything. They're stuck with it. They wanted to trade him. They didn't want to go. That's what you got.
Downtrodden every time they kind of.
There's just nothing there with the Blues. No. It's a different deal. Now there's some people are like, why are you talking hockey in July? You just understand the program. It's the cost of doing business. Yeah. I understand. The soccer thing was a weird deal because they're actually playing. It's getting huge numbers. Huge. The St. Louis Post-Dispatch this morning has an article that Kansas City and St. Louis were the two largest cities in the U.S. with the largest ratings for soccer. Kansas City 1 and St. Louis 2. But there is a portion of the audience that just hates soccer. There isn't a portion of the audience that hates the Blues. There isn't a portion of the audience that hates the Cardinals. They might hate people involved with the Cardinals, but they don't hate the Cardinals. See what I'm saying? Yeah. So that was the weird thing when the United States was making
What about if you talk MLS or the World Cup? Like, are they more into the World Cup? Even if
God.
I would, okay. I mean, like, I'm talking
50x.
Even like this talking city.
Yeah. It's that's a different
How do you not get into the World Cup?
Well, this was the most unique of circumstances.
Right.
Hosting.
Yeah.
And then the pundits who follow it closely said this generation for the U.S., they called it the golden generation. This is the group that came out of the 94. And all of a sudden, this is the next wave. We're going to be different this time around.
You're also in the rare spot, Martin, because you're a host nation, you're seeded, and so you're in a spot where you're going to get through, barring an absolute. I mean, look at the host nations. Canada got through. Mexico, you would expect, also got through. So when, I've been watching Landon Donovan and Tim Howard's podcast, and they're really hammering home how big of a miss this was.
Oh, man.
And saying that, if and when the United States, North America gets another World Cup, it's not going to be anytime soon. No. This was certainly incredibly successful, and you could wind up with a semifinal that, my God, I think you couldn't handpick any better unless you were to put the United States in place of Spain. But Spain was the favorite going into it, just to have the cachet of the United States being in there. But taking that out of the equation, it wasn't just that they lost to Belgium. It was the lifelessness of it.
Spanking.
It was the suspension overturning, which then created a whole separate conversation that made the United States go from the upstart around the world to the team that most people were cheering against.
Hated.
And then the manner with which they played. And truly, and as other soccer, whether it be former players or observers of the sport said, it looked like they quit in the second half. You couldn't have had a worst-case scenario when you actually earned the right to be the topic in American sports, in part because it was here, but also in part because of the way you played, and then you crap the bed like that. And that's not something you go, okay, well, let's see what happens next year. That ain't happening anytime soon. I mean, it's just not happening. That is why I consider it to be this monster missed opportunity. Now, if you would have said, okay, they're just going to get to the round of 16 beforehand, that's a separate conversation because it leaves the context out with the manner with which they played, getting to that point and getting people excited. And then it also leaves the context out of losing 4-1 and never really being in the game and being on the defensive from the first minute in which they had to have a huge save just to keep Belgium off the board, and then self-inflicted wounds that led to the goals. So that turns people off, in addition to the nonsense with the suspension. It was
doomed from the beginning.
It was a perfect storm for the positivity for the beginning, and unfortunately it was a perfect storm for the negativity.
Kind of figured they were going to lose right when all that drama went down. I had
is that right?
I said on the podcast they're going to lose.
Oh, really?
And I didn't even know Belgium. I'm like, Belgium, what, 10 million people? Like, okay. I don't care. We still have 350 million. I know Doug says there's a lot, but I agree with him. 350 million people here. Figure it out. Like, let me look. There's a soccer field. Oh, there's kids playing soccer there. Golf yesterday. Kids are playing soccer everywhere, all through Kirkwood, everywhere. They're playing soccer. We all played soccer growing up. Come on. You got to figure that out. And people also say, oh, LeBron wouldn't be a good soccer player. What? Are you kidding me? Look at that big Viking. He doesn't even move.
Big Viking.
He doesn't even move. And he stands there and he's like, what's up? I got 3 guys on me. I'm bigger than you. I'm stronger than you. And I'm more athletic than you. And I'm going to get up and I'm going to get that ball. You don't think LeBron will be able to do that? He can't run? Are you kidding?
Hey, Cam, why isn't India better then? How come China isn't better then? That's from Just Don't Press Push. We're talking about population.
That's a good point, but I don't know. Well, we probably have a better system here.
Right, I would think infrastructure is part of that. But you talk about a massive opportunity with everyone watching. So Fox ran the numbers. So it's the Fox network, Telemundo in the U.S. numbers, the combined audience in the U.S. between those two outlets, over 50 million people tuned in that night and said, okay, let's go USA, or hey, I've been hearing about these guys, or hey, I'm going to get on board. Hey, you know, this is kind of cool. Yep. 50. So when you laid that egg, 50 million people tuned in to watch locally, and Dan Caesar did write about it, that St. Louis is number 2 in the ratings for the World Cup. Monday night, for example, 200,000 people were watching in this area. 200,000 people sat down and said, okay, I'm watching the U.S. play soccer.
Yes.
And they all saw that same result.
Yeah, that was one of the most frustrating games in a long time. Actually, since probably when the Blues lost in overtime against the Jets.
Yeah.
Like, I was into that game. And then right when they started playing, I'm like, ooh.
It was clear from the beginning. It was such a shame.
The goalie had to make that. And he's getting ripped left and right. But that was an unbelievable save.
Yes.
Like, top left corner. I'm like, oh,
They were on the defensive from the get-go.
And then their coach was even, after a while, who I liked up to that point, he kind of just sat down and was like this. I'm like, oh, God.
Yeah,
the body language with everybody. I'm like,
absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
You just, I mean, that is something that will, unfortunately, great. I've Martin, I don't know, you've talked about begging for calls guy, sports talk host, discovers own
Cardinals
opinion.
play tonight, 969 call. Hey, what's going to happen with LeBron? I mean, it's crazy, right? 969, and that's what you do, Cam. You just throw out random.
Discovers opinion while in the middle of a segment guy.
Yeah, this LeBron is, he probably should stay with the Lakers. I mean, he's moved. Let's look at this. Well, he was on Cleveland. Why the hell does he move so much? Stay in one spot, fella. You want to be a Hall of Famer? Stick with the Lakers. Win with your son. So you accidentally have an opinion,
right?
While just kind of talking about something.
Is it funny though that they did sign his son, and all of a sudden he's like, "I'm out." Was that?
And then his son got the guarantee contract. Okay, I'm good.
I've taken that's how I got my job.
Let Bronny stay and play.
And then I'm discover question that I would like to hear answer to, host, right now.
Okay.
Because I really do think the United States 2026 World Cup will go down as one of the great missed opportunities as far as potential that wasn't realized for either a team or an individual. Now, one that I would cite, weirdly, considering he's probably going to go down as the best player ever or the second best player, is Tiger Woods. Relative to what he could have done, I think if you're talking for starting year 2000 to present day, to try to include as many people as possible, I would put him in that category. If you go back to the 1990s, I'm sure a lot of guys who were part of the Atlanta Braves would say the fact that we only won one world championship is a great miss, but I'm trying
Rams
to start
talent here locally.
I think Rams is an incredible
and all
example
the players
locally.
say it. This is not just a fan sitting in the seats. If you talk to Torrey Holt, Isaac Bruce, Marshall Faulk, they'd say we should have won at least one more.
Well, what if they would have won another one?
It just gives you a different legacy.
Would they still be here?
Martin and I think, I don't want to put words in your mouth. I actually think that it changes the dynamic.
Right.
I know it sounds crazy because then people go, well, Kroenke is going to move him no matter what. I'm going, hold on a second. You're leaving out 8 years in between before he exercised his right of first refusal, which, by the way, was the right thing to do. He wasn't wrong to do that.
Yeah.
What was odd around town was when Shad Khan was going to buy him, and there was a portion of the audience that had a real problem with a guy named Shad Khan buying the team. Would you rather Shad Khan have gotten the team now? Friends, enjoy your STL Today comment section, though. But yes, that was sound business, but there would have been 8 years in between for a different trajectory for the organization.
The question would have been, would the city, now let's say the buzz is just massive. You got a 2-time Super Bowl winner over 3. Like, we have the best team on the planet at this time. Is the appetite with local leaders to get something done and to keep doing upgrades?
Yes.
That's the question.
Stay on it.
Would the city and Marshall Faulk, who loves a debate, you would like talking to him, Cam, because he said to me once on the radio, I don't know about the moon landing. I said, I'm sorry? He said, did they land on the moon? I said, well, I think so. He goes, how do you know? Were you there? And I'm like, oh, my God. This is a guy. So he likes to debate.
Got to get him and Ali Marmol together.
Can you get him on? Because I like to debate him.
But he said, you got to be honest and say the city didn't do enough along the way, because there were so many times that there was something that was due in the lease, and the city would say, hey, can you spot me here? How about we put in some new speakers? And guys like Bob Wallace say, okay, fine, whatever. You know what? You're breaking the lease, but fine. So along the way, could they have been more visionary?
Yes.
And said, we're going to take a huge loan or whatever, and we're building this monster thing, and then you can't leave because you are now in the top 10 and top tier. Tons of money. You can debate whether that's smart business or not, but they had the ability to at least make that a possibility.
I guess people that already hated Tom Brady in St. Louis can kind of connect the dots and look back on that and say, you know what, maybe this team would have been here if Tom Brady didn't step up to the
And now
plate.
he's got a card shop down at Ballpark Village. That guy's got a lot of nerve.
It's crazy.
You're welcome to give your thoughts at 314-399-9646. Steven Time, who is offering free money. Martin, you got the play from Jackson for Belgium to score first today, which is paying plus 200. I'd love to hear Paper's rationale on that, because he's been converting his picks at a nice rate in the World Cup. Tim, if you want free money, put it all on LeBron in Cleveland as his next team. You're welcome in advance. That's from Steven Time. So I guess we got to go bet that now.
There you have it.
There you have it.
Not Philly? I heard Philly. Yeah, everybody
Steven
says
Time's got
something.
inside
Sorry,
word, yes.
Steven Time. I don't know.
Well, this will fill up the ESPN airways for the next month, so don't worry.
Philly or Cleveland?
I actually, the LeBron topic, not his fault, but it's just exhausting. I like the idea of finishing with Cleveland, and they're good.
Yeah.
I think that'd be a nice way to tie up the
everything
career.
up. Yep, no doubt about it.
Didn't you come back at the end? Did you come back to
I
the
came
Blues?
back.
Okay.
We kind of had the same.
Yeah, similar
story.
I remember we did hours. Where will he end up?
Where's he going?
Jugs in D.C. has just endorsed Steven Time's play. So if you have Jugs in D.C. and Steven Time backing a play, Martin, at this point now, we are really leaving money on the table if we don't bet LeBron to Cleveland.
However, Jugs, as a modern-day Jimmy the Greek, which I believe I was called yesterday for my analysis of France-Morocco, saying if I can get 2-1, then I got my 3. Jugs in D.C. is all in on the Cardinals being a playoff team. And he has been consistent in saying that, remember? I'm wondering if he is starting
Jugs in D.C., are you still on the Cardinals to be a playoff team? And I would respect it, because you can't just, it was a bad week, so we just bail. I'll have to take a look at the number to
sure
see
it's
what
dropped,
it is.
but the
I would
Marlins
guess
aren't
it's probably plus 350 now. That would be my...
How about, can you give me a percentage that the Cardinals are a playoff team? Because I feel the Marlins, as great as that story is, that's not a daunting franchise that you're trying to run down. I don't know what's happened in San Diego. The Padres are a disaster.
Cardinals' chances to win the World Series, not that is anything anybody's really asking for, but just for the sake of it. If you put $100 on that, Cam, and then in the second week of November when they get done with the World Series, you would receive $15,000.
Oh,
yeah, that is the number. If you put $100 on the Dodgers to win the World Series, you would receive $170. And there's the...
Fangraphs has the Cardinals at a 29% chance to make the playoffs.
Okay. Cardinal win total now, for the record, it's 81.5. How about that? That's the highest I've seen it.
And what was the low point in February, March when people were wagering?
I bet it at 68.5.
Oh, really?
68.5.
Which
and it was 69.5 the night before opening day, and somehow it dropped to 68.5. Some whale must have come in and moved the line. And I was certainly grateful for that. The Dodgers win total, for the record, 104.5 is your over-under. What about those Brewers? 97.5, Martin. Would you go over on that?
I don't think I can go over. They're 25 over right now, but that's asking a lot.
The Colorado Rockies, 62.5.
What was the White Sox
I was going to ask the same thing.
In February, March, man, that's the money there.
Yeah, you're right. That you're getting close to already being able to clinch that. The White Sox are right where the Cardinals are at 81.5.
I wonder back early.
Are Brewers fans jealous of Cardinals fans?
I think if you're talking about historically, but if you're talking about the last 6 years, they've been in the playoffs, 5 of them, so... It just depends on what your perspective is, I mean, if you're younger, I would imagine if you're a 10-year-old Brewers fan, you go, well, Cardinals.
What do I care? Yeah, exactly.
What are they?
I'm talking about
the 50-year-old Brewers fan. You're like, yeah, that's the team that destroyed my childhood when they beat us in the World Series, and we haven't been back to the World Series since, and we get to the playoffs and we flop around. That's the Brewers right now.
Got to know your audience. So, like when Frank's, that Patricia Heaton, wow, what a looker. And these kids that are like 30 are like, who? Who's that?
Frank. Oh, that's great.
Guys, here's my play for you. The Braves -1.5 against the Cardinals today. That's a Chris Sale start, for the record. And he is going to lay the money and lay the runs as opposed to just the money line. Kyle Leahy on the mound for the Cardinals. -1.5 for the Braves is plus 108. If you just want the money line, the Braves are -164. Total is low, but that's a Sale byproduct. The total is 7.5 for the Cardinals and Braves. Do with that what you will. Jugs in D.C. Martin says, I got them at 9-1 to make the playoffs. So, yeah, of course I'm in.
Well, no, I know that he is rooting for them, but I felt like he was telling us for a while, count on it. Like, it's happening.
Yeah.
So if
I'm about to get paid in the Escalade.
So if I could find the number, and I haven't been able to find the number of the playoffs odds for whatever reason. I don't know why, but it's not, at least I can't find it. Maybe somebody has it, but I'm scrolling through this. I would guess it's probably plus 350 to plus 400 now. I could be wrong on that, so I'm certainly open to the actual number. Would you still bet it now? And here is my and it's not because they lost 5 of 6. That's the prisoner of the moment school. What do you think this team is going to look like a month from now? Are they going to be improved, or are they going to sell some of the players who got them to this point to have the surprising first half of the season? My opinion is the former, and therefore it's a lesser team. At the same time, perhaps you're going to see some of the younger guys, and maybe those guys, like the younger guys here, will have some success. One thing that is exciting, because this wasn't the way his season started, is Quinn Matthews is dealing here as of late. And he had another great start last night. Quinn Matthews went 7 innings and only allowed 2 hits and 0 earned runs while striking out 7. So I think something to ask here with the way he has pitched as of late is his time coming? You think his time is coming soon, Martin?
It should be. I don't know. I'm surprised that he isn't here already with all the issues that they have. I mean, is he 26 at this point? I mean, the guy, he played in college. He's been in the minor leagues for a handful of years. And again, you don't want to ruin a guy's career, but he's pretty smart, heady guy. I don't think he's going to melt. And at some point, this season's about finding what you have for the future. That's my concern. Is okay.
At 26,
you roll out this team next year. Okay, Weatherhold, hey Walker, Burleson, you love these guys. They may not be able to do next year what they're doing this year because they're at such a high bar. I mean, we don't even talk enough about how big a season Burleson's having.
Yep.
And I think he's going to be good consistently. He's a hitter, no doubt about it. How much? Let's see. Forget that there might be a lockout. There may not even be a season. But next year, how much better are you? Your rotation next year is probably Leahy and Palante and McGreevy, and then I guess Libator, and then you add some pieces. Maybe not Libator. Maybe there's a few things they at least eliminate. But I'm starting to. I think they feel like their best talent is really like AA level. Some guys who are a couple more years away, which is not real exciting to think about. Whether it ends up being Liam Doyle or this Roniel Rodriguez, another catcher, but. at some point, if this year is just kind of, hey, we're gonna just give it our best, but we're really just seeing what we have, Quinn Matthews fits that bill exactly. Why not? Yeah. And if they say, well, who are you going to bump out of the rotation? Libator?
So what? Yeah.
I don't care.
And if you're him in the minors and you're grinding and you're dealing, aren't you like, what are we doing here? Like, my phone's on.
And then some guys handle that. I mean, I'm sure, again, I always yield anytime we start talking about the mindset of athletes. How guys, if they were killing it, in the minors.
Don't think they're not paying attention.
Exactly
upstairs.
right. So Quinn Matthews might be going, hey, all right, I should be up there. What are you doing here? Bruce Zimmerman? Okay, here, I'm going to go out and deal. Just like we were talking about with Zach Wheeler. He was pissed he wasn't on the All-Star team. What does he do? He shuts down the Reds, strikes out 14. He was motivated by it as opposed to bitching about it. Quinn Matthews not getting the call yet. What did he do last night? 7 innings, 2 hits, no earned runs, 7 strikeouts. And then his start before that was damn good as well. 6 innings and allowed 2 runs while striking out 7. He struck out 7 in his last 3 starts and has allowed a grand total of 4 runs over those 18 innings. So
you know what sucks,
he's
though?
dealing.
Whenever you are in the minors and you're playing well and you're thinking and you see a couple injuries up top and you're like, oh, boy, here's my chance, and you don't get it, then you start thinking about getting hurt. Like, that adds on to it so much, like, God, I'm doing well. Like, is this going to happen? Then the next game you go out there like, God, don't get caught with one. Don't fall into the boards wrong.
Well,
don't hurt your elbow.
Because
Whatever the
it's
case.
so close.
I'm right there.
And now you're not playing your game that got you to the point of being on the doorstep. Guys, is Quinn Matthews on the 40-man? No, he is not on the 40-man. But I don't think that necessarily would be a big enough of a roadblock. I think the work stoppage is something also that the organization... I mean, I don't think we need to qualify it. I think it's pretty obvious that is something that is part of their calculus on these decisions. It's 8:01 in St. Louis, closing out the Healthcare Evolution, 7 o'clock hour here on TMA 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Cam Jansen in for the vacationing, Douglas Elvin Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, Chairman Curtin for the vacationing, Jackson Burkett. Healthcare Evolution's online at healthcare-evolution.com. That's the 7 o'clock hour sponsor on TMA. If you're dealing with an injury and you're going, man, I just want to be able to go outside and enjoy the summer, but I can't get in to see my doctor now for a few weeks, and then I'm going to see a specialist. That's going to take another few weeks. Then I'm going to have physical therapy, and then, maybe then I can figure out what's going on and get some treatment. Healthcare Evolution changes the game because you can get same-day treatment. Go to healthcare-evolution.com and get yourself a free consultation over the phone, or if you want to go in and see them in person right here in St. Louis, it's 70% off when you let them know you are a TMA listener. Nagging injuries and have pain that won't go away, long wait to see your doctor. Check out Healthcare Evolution at healthcare-evolution.com. The program's called TMA. It's presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Hey, this is Tim McKernan. Summer is here, and if your home is feeling a little warmer than you think it should, Universal Windows Direct can help you out right now. Universal Windows Direct is making it easier than ever to get the job done. When you buy 4 windows, you get 4 free. That's one of their biggest offers of the year. The more windows you replace, the more money you save. Plus, you'll get 48 months of 0% financing, same as cash. That's 4 full years to pay with no interest, making this the perfect time to invest in your home without stretching your budget. It's Universal Windows Direct at 314-334-2522, or you can go online at universalwindowsdirect.com to schedule your free estimate today. Buy 4 windows, get 4 free, 48 months interest-free, same as cash. Comfort, efficiency, and savings all summer long, and like me, you'll be saying, I love my windows.
This is Chairman Kurt with a SportsCenter update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. The Cardinals lose 8-4 yesterday to the Brewers, dropping 4 of 5. Andre Palante takes the loss to fall to 10-6. Back in action tonight against the Braves. That was another SportsCenter update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Cam, do you recognize this?
Early 90s stuff. Oh. Is that Ice?
God, I don't have it yet.
Oh, that hurts a little bit, actually.
Early 90s, right?
Ballpark.
Sounds like the guy that did Wrapped in Ghostbusters.
Oh, Any
2.
Heartbreak. Boy. Oh, are you talking about Bobby Brown?
Yeah, is that who it is?
Well, he's probably in there.
Yeah,
New edition.
Yeah.
I like that new edition.
That was 89, Ghostbusters 2.
It was.
Yeah.
But not a great film?
I was obsessed with Ghostbusters.
The
when I
first
was a
one.
kid, both of them. Yeah,
You
but
like
I was born in
Ghostbusters,
84, and I became obsessed with the first one, and then 89, 2 came out, which wasn't as good, but I was obsessed with it. And the guy in the picture, what's his name? The psycho guy in Ghostbusters 2, and the painting.
Oh, yeah.
Looks just like the Holland.
Scary. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Boy, it's all come full circle.
I know, that's funny.
You will always get us back to sports talk once you can.
Cam, that's Vigo the Carpathian.
Yeah, Vigo.
Yeah, well done.
He went through a tough time.
I looked it up.
Really tough time.
He did.
When I worked at the Big 550, Ernie Hudson was always available. They would put out these Hollywood releases if you want to talk to somebody this week. And I would say, well, what's he got going? He was in Ghostbusters. Like, oh, I know, but what do we got? We could probably get him. But you want to talk to Ernie Hudson on the pod. You and Strick.
I would love to.
Chop it up with Ernie Hudson.
Hey, guys, are y'all going to the BMW Championship? It's Thursday, the best day to go merch-wise. Thanks. That's from In DeBoer We Trust. He loves that Kalen DeBoer. I'm certain I will be there probably almost every day. The Sunday, the final round, is my son's birthday. So won't be there most likely on
Are you
that
sitting
day.
in a tent? Are you VIP? Are you cruising around?
I'm surprised I'm not playing.
Well, that's true.
And I think a lot of people are talking about that. I think a lot of people are talking about that.
They are.
I wrote a letter.
Thank you. Chairman Kurt wrote a letter, and we'll see.
Write
if
another
that,
one.
I think at the PGA in 2018, didn't they run out of merchandise? So if you
They
want to,
killed it with
so you
merch.
got to go. So you got to go early.
Yeah.
Is what?
Yeah.
If you
But
want
you got
your-
practice rounds on Tuesday and Wednesday, and you got the
want your
top 50
pick.
players in the world. You want to get autographs, it would be Tuesday and Wednesday because a lot of those guys, sure, some of them played here in 2018, but a large number of them didn't play. I doubt Scheffler was here in 2018. Rory was. I remember seeing Rory. And going,
Where you
nice.
parking at?
I'm taller than Rory. How great is that? But a lot of these guys will just want to get a lay of the land at that place.
I should know this. When is that? What week is this?
The
teens of
18th to the
August?
23rd.
The PGA Championship that year might have been the highest my body temperature has ever gotten.
Wasn't it raining?
On Friday, it rained.
Because people were stuck in, I think they got a bus in Valley Park where they parked to go to it.
Oh, is that
and they were
right?
stuck in the rain.
Oh, my
It was-
goodness.
Yeah.
I remember, full circle, again, because, Martin, you were going to get Iggy an autograph stick with Matthew and, of course, Brody Kachuk.
The lesser-known Kachuk.
Yes,
Kind of like
and
Cooper
Walter.
Manning.
I remember I met Brady. Brody wasn't there that day.
No.
It was
They hide him.
Yeah, it was Matthew and Walt and Brady that Friday, I believe, in this area, and Walter introduced me to Brady, and I believe it was that day he was going to announce whether or not he was going to go pro, and it was a big decision, and obviously a significant moment for the Kachuk family, a family that's had a large number of great significant moments. That was the Friday of it, and I think Friday's the day it rained. It's also in that exact same tent was where Justin Rose ran from the tee box to the restroom because he had a recreational situation and had to excrete amongst the patrons.
Yeah, that happens. Does that happen a lot in golf? You're way out in the middle, and you're like, man, oh, man.
I would imagine at events like that, they usually do it and it's not caught on camera. In this particular case, he was running.
That does suck. Everything you do.
Yeah.
If you're a golfer and all of a sudden you scratching your nose. That's not a pick. You know, you're like, the cameras are zooming in on you.
I know you like water sports.
How about that?
See?
Cam liked that. Well, we don't
Some of
kick
those
shame.
drops, man. Like, may I join you? I'm like, oh, jeez.
Tim, I am an Evans Scholar, and the Western Golf Association is the association running the BMW. I'll talk to them, and you will be in the final pairing on Sunday. Don't worry, you will win and be heading to Eastlake. Thanks from B Money. Thank you. I appreciate that. I think that's the right thing, though.
I think you're right on that.
I think that's the right thing. If you want big galleries, you want a guy hitting it about 180 yards behind the guys who are teeing off. I think that's the
Would
the
you
right
be
thing.
able? Would that affect you? Would you be able to drown everybody out? Everybody's a big
I would
gallery.
not break 100. Number one, because I'd be playing, I don't know. I mean, you saw some of those tee boxes last week when we were there.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, some of them are, I mean, 75 yards back of where we were teeing off.
75 yards.
Yeah, that par 5, 17, where Tiger went into the creek on Sunday in the final round. They've changed up the tee boxes to give them a different angle, but it's 75 yards back. I think it is. I don't know. I know this show is being played at Belle Reve right now, so maybe a member can call in to let me know if that's 75 yards. But yeah, I mean, I don't know if you know this, but I'm a tiny little man.
With small hands?
With very small hands.
But in all fairness, there's a lot of golfers. They're not real big and not like
that is true
not
because
real
they like
muscular,
use their lower bodies to like shoot off the ground to get their strength. I mean, look at like Justin Thomas is an example of a guy who uses that. Rory just has this ridiculous lag where his lower body's going one way and his upper body's going a different direction. That's what creates the club head speed. Sup TMA party peeps. Just here to report that Shaggy came out with an absolute banger of a track this beautiful Friday morning. It's called Looking Lovely, and you guys are now welcome. That is from the 314.
Shaggy.
Yeah. Shaggy was a topic on the show this week, but Chairman Kurt, I can't remember why.
I'm not going to get there. I remember it coming up, but I don't
Martin,
remember.
do you remember
the
why
context.
Shaggy was brought up on the show?
Did somebody make a claim that it wasn't them that did something because the Shaggy song wasn't
think
me?
Jackson played Shaggy, and then he said it was his only hit, and then somebody got mad that there was another hit, but I think he just played it as a return. But it might have been because of the line. It wasn't him.
Was that a one-hit wonder? Did he?
But no, he had another.
He had Angel.
You're my angel.
Yeah, that was a take on the great Juice Newton's Angel of the Morning. 1982, Martin, I think. 1982. Cardinals, Lonnie Smith.
She's had Playing with the Queen of Hearts was her other one.
That's nice. Look at you.
And that scene, Jerry Maguire, remember Tom Cruise? And this is why I think he's a great actor. He's riding in the car by himself, the rental car, and he's flipping the dial around on the radio. And every song that comes on, he starts singing along with it. And he did. Angel in the Morning.
Is that
was
right?
one
Angel in the Morning was
I
in
think
there?
that was what I was thinking. Everybody has done that, especially back then. You'd flip the dial and you hear a song you knew. You would sing it in the car.
Flip the dial.
You wouldn't sing it with anyone else in the car, but you would if you were by yourself. And I believe Angel in the Morning was one of the options.
Is that right?
Yes.
Oh. All right, guys, hypothetical. You're up 10 strokes on 18 at Augusta against Prime Tiger for the win. Do you get it done or do you crumble? Plus, keep in mind you have the full patron and camera experience, too. That's from Indebor We Trust.
Oh, man.
10 strokes, yes. 4 strokes, I feel like me getting a 10 is live, him getting a 3 is live, so we're going to have a problem there. 10 strokes,
10
I
strokes?
think we get it done.
I could just hit my
10 strokes.
9-iron, hit it up
You
there.
just keep going 9?
Yeah. Safest. Just chip it up there.
By the time you get to where his drive landed, you're already at about 4 shots.
Yeah, 4. You got 6 more to go. Yeah, I think I'd be okay. I'd try it.
Martin, we got an alarming situation developing in our Air Comfort Service text inbox where a sponsor is not happy with papers, and it's Stiefel. Rhett from Stiefel is texting in. He is the one who was telling us about the Shaggy track. He says, "You're lost, dudes. All I'm saying is check out the second verse. And by the way, this is Rhett from Stiefel, but Jackson's too lazy to change my text inbox name." Of course, this is the Stiefel Studios, and Papers might have to log in from Table Rock or from the urgent care, wherever he is.
And it does say this is Rhett from
It does. There you go.
Yeah. This blew up. Late 90s. High school.
So Steven Sullivan can get a name change. Harry and Herman can get a name change. But the sponsor, Rhett from Stiefel.
But Stiefel's just kind of a new... Kind of, what are they managing? They're managing like $15,000 or something.
Yeah.
I think that's the
well,
number.
Tim, I am supporting the sponsor because my my Mr. Rogers outfit today, because it gets a little chilly in here, is my Stiefel U.S. ski team.
That's right.
Hoodie.
Yeah, I like that one.
Fleece.
I got the big
awesome
jacket.
would it be to be playing and hear what people watch out there?
What was that?
Just a lovely drop.
A lot of drops that just sound like dumb people.
Chairman Kirk gets behind the dais and gets to run the board, I don't know, a couple times a quarter maybe. And when he does, Cam, he loves to find some of the longtime TMA audience's favorite drops.
May I join you?
Like that one, for example.
Is that how the podcast begins, you and Strick? Somebody's at the door.
May I join you?
Guys, here's how you were talking about Shaggy. Someone said they set his table at the Swift-Kelsey wedding. That's from Craig O'Neill.
Okay, so it started with the celeb list of that wedding.
That's correct.
I do play the cello.
There's Keisha Gray. Okay, guys, now play Mr. Boombastic, and all of a sudden the audience is engrossed by Rhett from Stiefel's text about Shaggy, and they just want...
Well, you got to support the sponsor.
Yeah, you do.
He's Shaggy does Mr. Boombastic?
I think so. I feel good about
then
that.
He's got a couple of them.
I think so. Angel, Mr. Boombastic, and what's the other one?
You caught me cheating, right?
It wasn't me.
It wasn't me. There you go.
That's right. Yeah.
There it is,
I
right
like
there.
That song. I liked all those songs.
Rhett from Stiefel, I hope you've gotten your wish, although I know you want us to hear his new album, which we haven't had a chance to hear yet, but I hear the second verse is...
Yeah, there it is.
There you go.
Mr. Lava
This was on a bunch of movies, too, I think.
Yeah, I could see that.
Oh, it was in Dumb and Dumber, I think.
KG's killing it with the drops. That's from Jeremy Hodge and the Forum Energy.
I got a question for the audience. Can I ask a gambling question?
Sure, of course. Especially gambling questions.
I know you guys don't pay attention to this, but it's kind of a... Who do they got? McGregor or Holloway this weekend?
So I do the spread zone with Riz and Stalter. Stalter was out this week, but Riz does monitor UFC. Not my scene. It is something you're into.
Yeah,
right?
I'm into those two for sure.
Okay.
I'm not a full in, but if there's a good one on, I'm
so
going.
he does monitor it. I would say he would probably say that's the thing that he probably knows best.
Yeah.
I'm sitting there breaking down the Scottish Open, Riz's UFC.
I'll be watching that too.
Who's the more meat and potatoes guy?
Yeah.
But he said if you're betting it, in his opinion, the only way to bet it is to bet McGregor with a... It's TKO early
so
because it's not going to. Do you agree with that? Because I liked his reasoning.
He's going to throw
on
a bomb, and he's
going to try to hit the Hail Mary.
He's heavier now too. He's not used to this. But that Max Holloway is a killer. He's a killer. He throws heat. He stands in there. Man, oh man, he's got one of the best knockouts ever. I guess a year ago when he fought Justin Gaethje, who was incredibly tough, and he was winning the fight all 5 rounds, winning the fight. And he knew he was going to win. And he called Justin Gaethje to the middle of the ring with 15 seconds to go. Said, no, we're going toe-to-toe. I already have this fight won. But I want to go you toe-to-toe and risk it just to put on a show for the fans. And he knocked out Justin Gaethje, and it was an incredible fashion.
You had to love that. I bet you absolutely love that.
Mighty.
Do you watch this with a bunch of people, or is it just like you and Kate and you're sitting there
it starts
having
at 11
booze?
o'clock, like I'm at home, man.
No.
I'm not...
I've already snorted 3 sleeping pills by 11.
I like to drink during the day and then go home and go to bed early. Like if at 11 o'clock, if I'm out, like I don't want to have to get home. If that makes sense,
you got a little trip.
Can't do it. But but sometimes watching guys go toe to toe like it gives me a headache.
Guys, UFC fans are secret cucks. That's from former fan page moderator Neil Allen Craig Paquette. Do you want to go with Neil Allen Craig Paquette?
Some are, probably.
It doesn't sound like you're disputing the take. I thought it was a surprising take, but all right.
Did you see the face-off yesterday?
Yeah. They like each other.
Okay, I was going to say
they like each other.
Because if there was real bad blood there and you reach across and take my sunglasses, I know you're not supposed to get physical there, but that just seemed a little...
This one's fake. Okay. Those two respect each other. Max Holloway's not even trying to go to... He's like, do your thing. I get it. We're all both making money. Let's go toe-to-toe. It is what it is. Now... When McGregor was talking about some of the other guys, like Khabib, talk about his dad who passed away, talk about his religion. Oh, Lord. These guys, dude, they dig into you hard, man. Dig into you hard. And I always think that you're jinxing yourself when you go too deep. feel like that's how you get knocked out. If I was one up there, I wouldn't want to chirp back. I just
quiet
wait for the
assassin.
fan, quiet, like, no,
that's
you're
what you
right.
do.
You're right. I am limp, and then go out there and kill him, and then step over him like, what's up? Just play that game. I think people would respect that a lot.
Were you ever scared when you got into a fight? Was there ever a time you're like, okay, this is a miss?
Every single time.
Every single time?
Nervous as hell, yes. But I wasn't a coward. Like, I wasn't like, I'm not going to do anything. I'm nervous. I always thought of getting hurt, like getting knocked out, getting embarrassed. But then you just got to throw that away and go, right?
Once you get hit, then it's all, you forget all that.
Once the game
just
starts,
the moment before.
The game starts, I don't care. Leading all the way up to that, even walking on the ice when the national anthem's going on, and I'm looking over and I see the monster. And I'm like, oh boy. And my mom and dad are in the crowd or something. Like, oh, God, don't get knocked out. My dad, always try to call my dad before every game or try to look where he was in the stands when he was going at the beginning, because at the end he wanted to stay at home because somebody would say something goofy and he'd get mad, but it's all good. He'd give me that look.
Jackson, you suck. Excuse me?
Like, oh, he couldn't handle that. Didn't happen often, but sometimes a guy's going to do that, and he's like, okay, that's enough. Yeah. I'm going home and watching this kind of big TV. But I just always get that sign from him, and I'm like, okay, I'm good. Let's go.
What was the sign?
Look at me like you got it.
Oh, God bless.
Simple,
just a little pat on the ass. I like that.
I'd have to talk to him before every game, even if I forgot. You're not allowed to have your phone, but I'd run in the locker room real quick and be like, I love you. Go get him. You're the toughest. I'm like, okay, boom. That's all I needed.
All right.
Just
do any of your
things.
Any of your
remember
fights?
that when you I'm telling you, it's not. I hear some of these parents, and they're talking to their kid after the game. Well, you had to get the puck out of there and do this and do that. Blah, 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 blah. You did good there, but you did this. Like, you're confusing them. The coach told them that. You just tell them, hey, good job. You did good. You look great on that play. Sometimes you got to pump your kid up a little bit here. Could telling him all these different things that you're doing. He already knows that because he has a coach. But just pump him up. You need these kids, man. They get down quick. We all do, in a way. Sometimes you got to get pumped up a little bit. Not too much to where you're cocky. There's a balance to it. But you got to get the kids like, okay, I do have confidence.
That's
you
good
can
counsel.
do it.
That's good counsel. Chairman, you had a question?
I was just going to ask, out of all your fights, does one stand out in your mind of like, I could have ended that guy? Like, who did you just absolutely destroy the most?
Well, I knocked a guy out so bad in England. It's on YouTube. This guy rocked. He's a North American kid, Canadian guy, tough kid. There's some tough dudes over there, real tough. And I've had some knockout hits and stuff like that, but really catch somebody where they had to bring a stretcher out with a punch. I was always fighting guys a lot bigger than me, so it's kind of tough to connect. But I knocked a guy out in England at home, and he fell on his face like this. It's like Superman. Bam! Blood. And then they bring the stretcher out, and he falls back off the stretcher. And then everybody's like, God, that was awesome. Whoa, blah, blah, blah. You can look it up on YouTube. And then I was like, worried to death.
Is he going to be okay?
Yeah.
That, and now it's my turn to get knocked out.
Just because the odds are?
Just because I haven't got knocked out yet. I fought 400 times in my career. I haven't got caught. Besides Brad Winchester hitting me, that's the only time I've gotten knocked out. Gotten caught a couple times where you see, I look goofy, had a concussion probably, but I've never gotten knocked out cold. Where everybody's like, you're the highlight reel for weeks and weeks, and everywhere you look on YouTube, you're the guy choking on your tongue. So I was always worried about getting
You're
knocked.
Matt Freeze.
And then once you really catch a guy, the rest of that year, I was worried that somebody's going to get me back. And then if I would have played one more year after that, besides, thank God that you got me out of hockey with 590, of course.
That's what I do.
So I retired.
How often has that been said? Never been said before.
You
never will be said again. I saved your life.
Dude, they hired 50 tough guys the next year. The league got all these guys from North America to come over to balance out the tough guy.
Oh, is that
yes.
right?
I would have got buckled that year, and it would have set me back. So you saved me, Tim.
Oh, my God.
Thank you.
Look at this. I think more people need to acknowledge that I saved their lives.
Because usually going to 590 is the beginning of the end.
The absolute. Yeah. It was 5 of the worst years of my life, I can tell you that. God. But I'm glad it saved yours.
Oh, you did.
That was the charge.
All right, tell Cam, here's the deal.
Oh, man, dude.
He can punch TJ, and then we'll pay him per punch.
Form Energy is the sponsor of the YouTube chat, and Michelob Ultra is the longtime sponsor of the YouTube chat, but now it is Form Energy, and Michelob Ultra is still on board with TMA, and they have been for a good long while. Weather looks really favorable this weekend. Get out with friends, and if you want to enjoy it with a Michelob Ultra, that is the way to go. 95 calories, 2.6 grams of carbohydrates. It's only worth it if you enjoy it, and on a beautiful weekend in St. Louis,
that would be a perfect accompaniment. Michelob Ultra, 95 calories, 2.6 grams of carbohydrates. It's Michelob Ultra. Email in for our Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today, coming up on the Polos Plus dossier at 9:45. Got the VIP Auto Accessories drops of the week coming up at 8:45. That's all part of the Polos Plus dossier. Cam Jansen in for the vacationing Douglas Elwin Vaughn. Chairman Kurt on the board for the vacationing Jackson Burkett. Martin Kilcoyne, Tim McKernan with you. It's TMA, live from the Stiefel Studios on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. A lot of Shaggy here today, Martin.
I didn't see that coming.
No.
I'm telling you, Cam wants you to play Pantera. I don't know that music. That Megadeth's too hard.
No, Pantera's harder than Megadeth. I don't like Megadeth because I don't like their lead singer.
Okay.
He doesn't have any vocal range at all.
Oh, that's a nice breakdown.
I like Lamb of God. I like Avenged Sevenfold. I like Rammstein.
Who was Dimebag Darrell with?
He's dead, but he was with Pantera.
He had a good life.
Did he get shot on stage?
Yes. He got shot in Ohio on stage by a psycho fan.
Wow.
That they broke up because Phil, the lead singer, was into heroin. He had all these other things. He had to go through different help and whatnot, and they kind of separated. And a psycho so Damage Plan was created by Dimebag Darrell and Vinnie Paul, who were the founders of Pantera. And they're in Ohio, and this guy came on stage and shot all of them, just missed, and killed Dime, who's like the nicest human being in the world. And then a cop came up and shot him with a shotgun and killed him.
Wow.
That's never happened before.
And his name is Dimebag Darrell?
His name is Darrell Abbott. And
what a nickname.
Well, it was
Dirtbag was one, but
it was
Diamond.
But you remember Diamond, what's his name for?
Dallas?
No, lead singer for Van Halen.
Oh, Diamond Dave?
David Lee Roth?
Yeah, David Lee Roth.
I think he has a character.
So he called, besides Diamond, he called it Dimebag. He didn't even smoke weed.
All right.
Mm-hmm. Big drinker, though. Had pancreatitis.
Wow, there's a lot going on here. This is like a TED Talk.
I know my
For
bands,
metal?
man.
Would you call it heavy metal, or is it even
Pantera?
speed metal? What is it?
It's groove metal, heavy. There's a little bit of everything.
All right.
They're unbelievable.
Brian Henson, who is getting married to Jackson this weekend, Doug's performing the ceremony, also covers the Colts, is texting in and says, between Cam still reading the newspaper and his advice to youth sports parents, my man is on the ultimate heater.
There you go,
the
baby.
adults are ruining youth sports. Wish more parents took the approach Cam's father took and that someone would hashtag free perk. But regardless, we stand with Mr. Martin. That is Brian Henson, future husband of Jackson Burkett.
So.
Like, what context? What? How? Why is that a topic?
Sorry, YouTube. You missed a good one.
That couldn't be played on YouTube?
Aux was off.
Why was Aux off?
Because of Mr. Boombastic.
Oh, so that was an accident.
Mr. Boombastic couldn't go out on the air, so Aux was off.
But what about the drop?
It can go out on YouTube.
He
I just
actually
hadn't
still had
turned
Aux
back
off.
on
Oh,
yet.
we'll play the drop again.
There we go.
I mean, I
You don't
think
hear
that's
many
what's
guys named Justin back in the days of Christ.
Go ahead. KG, go to a little drops heater. Give us
Yeah, might as well, a symphony.
Do we have drops of the week? Probably not, because
We do have drops of the week.
Whoa.
Chairman Curry going to fight you. Chairman Curry going to fight you.
How dare you?
This is why I'm aligned with Tim.
Yeah.
I like my feet.
Is it worth playing music for the listeners in their car and not
It's a great
for
question, actually.
YouTube people?
There is, and then, as per usual, Martin, this is Martin now back with the program for a couple of decades where he took some time away.
What a glorious time.
It was.
Although interrupted by some really bad radio decisions.
I mean,
Along the way.
we're all in it together.
While I was saving your life, I was destroying
Yes.
Martin's life.
It was really Charlie's fault. Every day at the Tupac, dude, we could do a show. And I'm like, I'm good. And he's like, dude, seriously, what do you think? Dude, what? And he started every night. What's your percentage?
Oh,
I'm like, then I'm going to do that over there.
Boy, is his mind changed over the years.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Like, that guy wouldn't come in here
I
even if
would've
I'm like,
dragged him in
here's
'cause-
$500, just cash, come on in. He wouldn't do it.
He could talk about anything. He's so funny.
It's the
my God.
I'm just so happy for him.
Yeah.
God bless him. Good for him. All right, Chairman Curry, you're doing
Someone
Jap
from
Symphony?
Instagram, please get back to me
This is just a
about
drops
why
heater.
my account is deleted. I never posted anything on there that showed nipples, nudity, pornography, nothing. I never did any of that. I don't even use DMs or talk to people on there.
And that was one day we were begging for calls. You said, what do you think of this card's rotation? And then that girl called in.
She wanted some help from Instagram.
I have a foot fetish.
Wait. She called into the show?
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
My
No,
God.
I'm just
That would have
kidding.
been...
Chairman.
Deep intellectual things are just my jam.
I remember that.
That's from The Bachelor.
I remember that.
Chairman has a wheelhouse, and it tends to be younger women sounding stupid. I mean, I just think
Can
that's,
I give
that's
her a
the
break?
wheelhouse.
What if
give her a break?
What if she's monetizing her Instagram? She works her butt off.
Well, it was Lana Rhodes, so
Oh,
Lana Rhodes has
that was
more
Lana.
money than
Okay.
all but 500 people in St. Louis.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
She made a lot of money?
Oh, God, yeah.
Like, what do you think? Do you watch those podcasts about that?
No. I apologize. That was very dismissive, but it was my involuntary reaction.
But sometimes it's pretty interesting. And
No, when you say podcasts about
like
that,
a
what do
guy
you
that
mean?
was in it's popped up, and I'm driving there today, and this guy from England was in porn for a while, and he talked about it. And
I thought you were talking about like influencer culture.
No,
you're talking about the stag industry.
Yeah, and I'm like this,
No.
and he described. I'm like, oh God.
No. She hey, listen,
And
to
the
her
money
credit,
wasn't that much.
she walked away from that industry, and now she's killing it.
Yes.
In another realm. But at that time, that drop's probably like 8 years old, and she was on Instagram, and I don't remember what the reason is. I'm sure Iggy's in the Form Energy YouTube chat. He got
No, he's texting me about
is that right?
about Ernie Hudson.
He got sideways with Lana Rhodes, and I don't know what.
Iggy got sideways with somebody.
That's funny, man.
And like something happened in Las Vegas. I think he was supposed to interview her, and she wouldn't come over to him.
Him and Beth?
Yes, I think.
Remember
that's
they were
it.
over there? Oh, jeez.
And so anytime Lana would run into an issue, I believe that's why we would have the audio, because he was trying to settle the score.
Why can't this show not broadcast from strip bars?
It sounds like a KOMU weekend newscast.
What's he doing this weekend?
Biff.
Whatever happened to Jill Cassidy?
Still in the industry.
She is?
Yeah, I believe.
I remember that being one of your up-and-comers.
Yeah.
You used to spot him like you were.
I hit. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I hit. I'm very proud of that. My children are very proud of that. My parents are very proud of that.
My children.
KG, give Cam some Fran, my wife, she bad. Oh, I didn't know what that meant, and now I do.
Fran Brown,
this is Syracuse head football coach, Fran Brown. I love this guy, Martin. He needs to have a good year because he might be heading back to an assistant position. Might go back to between the hedges. I'll wait for Alan Dadeville's
He might not
confirmation.
even care.
Yeah,
You trying to push
take a
up on
listen.
my wife? She bad. It's just the game, right? That's what they do.
That's the Syracuse head football coach's show following the loss. Why that topic came up, we're not sure.
So
but that's the clip
he's
we
saying
have.
people come up to his wife and he. Okay.
They're kind of making a move on his wife, and he brought that up in a post-game setting.
Just let it happen?
Yeah.
She lets it happen?
He also doesn't shower after if the team loses.
Yeah, I saw
Also
that.
makes his team run sprints on the field after they lose.
Yeah.
He's non-conventional is what he is.
Fran and I have a lot in common. That's from Shrimply Pibbles, who Cam, as you may know, sends in pictures of his wife. The most recent one was the two of them in Barcelona just a few weeks ago.
I've done it, obviously. People could say I didn't, but I have.
Friend of the show,
we're getting a
very good
request from
fraudster.
that's right. John Jay's not a fan of us necessarily having him join us. You're getting a request for the Mike Francesa Tiki Barber exchange. I mean, the listeners are just putting in requests for drops, and Chairman Kurt's happy to do it.
Did he fail miserably?
Tiki, are you coming back to football because you miss it, or are you coming back to football because you just had a big failure in broadcasting?
Mike, your question is leading. And, you know, a lot of people will say that you don't do a good job at what you do because you badger your viewers, your listeners. You badger your interviewers.
Tiki, that's ridiculous. That's subjective. I have a tremendously successful broadcasting career for a quarter of a century.
Okay.
Okay. And I remember when Cam went to 590, I said, Cam, did you come back to radio because your hockey career was a disaster? Is that why? And
That was the interview.
On Fox 2. And I just, in all polite fairness.
It is.
I think Biff knows what he's doing.
See, there you go.
I'm telling you, the chairman's drop ratio is about 75% female.
Yeah.
So Tiki failed, though? Did he fail?
Didn't he go on the Today Show?
I thought he was all over the place.
Am I right? Is that what it was? I honestly, he's doing I think he's on WFAN now. Yeah. But I think he went to
I don't know how you say that to your guest.
Unbelievable. But obviously, they had history. But didn't Tiki Barber... He had an affair, and that then led to a public issue and a termination from the Today Show. That's what my recollection is. And then you see this thing. You guys see this?
The Spurs?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, you knew.
Yes.
Martin, my guess is you don't know.
No, I
you
saw it on Twitter. Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Oh,
Bizarre.
So,
fired him.
Well, my guess is we probably got a break. That's just where I kind of am. Am I right?
But it'll be a quick.
Let's take one.
But the breaks
Friday.
are very quick today.
Yeah.
we're told.
Hey, so if you're not a fan of the breaks, don't worry. Won't be long.
That's right. Literally, we're talking 120 seconds. This story is something else. Colin Cowherd was all worked up about this.
I saw that, too. Yeah.
He's like calling for attorneys to handle this for this broadcaster. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
AutoLoanPro.com. That's the website we've been talking about. Great place to go if you're in the market for a new vehicle. They're all listed there on the site. Pick out the car and just know no matter what the situation, whatever the circumstance, they'll get you that vehicle and they'll do their best to get it with little to no money down. Also, best rate available. That's what they do at Auto Loan Pro. They know that making that large purchase, that financing gets a little complicated if you've had a hiccup. They do their best to get you back on track. It's the same reason Jim Olive put together the free playbook, something you can download from the site, educating you on how the credit industry works. Maybe next time around, get the car of your choice. Also, just fix your credit along the way. Do that by downloading the free playbook. Anyone could sell you a car. but what you need is a pro. Choose the pro. AutoLoanPro.com. They are part of the Lita family. The vehicle's right there on the site. Best rate available. Little to no money down. All of it at one great site. AutoLoanPro.com.
What about this beat, Cam?
I like it. I kind of like it compared to all the other ones.
Whoa, you're slamming the other hits on the Chairman's album?
Some of them are bad. Some are pretty good.
Are you talking about my...
No, not yours.
Oh.
Wait a second. Hold on.
You guys were in a scrap.
There's a bunch out there that maybe happened like 13 years ago, where when YouTube kind of was going. And they're absolutely terrible.
Well, if you're going after acoustic sessions now, we're going to fight. I don't like your chances.
It wasn't good. But the ones that you put together are great. Absolutely.
And we're darn close to being profitable on this endeavor.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
But what's the expense?
I had to pay a fee, like a distribution fee to get it on the platforms.
Okay. Was it more than $100?
No.
Okay.
No.
So how do you do that? Is this straight up AI, put something in?
Whoa.
Blah, blah, blah.
I write all the lyrics.
All of them.
Every word is mine. Not one word of any song I've written has been given to me. I do it.
Dang. All right.
But I put a prompt in for what I want the song to sound like. Beats per minute, instruments, kind of vibe to it.
So there's a lot more to it than you think. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I thought you just maybe type in just a couple things and let them do the rest. But there's a lot more to it. Interesting. Cool,
Rich Gould has dipped his toes in that pool now.
Yeah,
Rich Gould's doing AI songs?
He made one and I think sent it to Jackson a couple weeks ago.
You might not have been here the
he
day
was
we
not.
played
Tim was
it.
not here because Rich was over there. It was you, Rich, Doug, and me.
No, but even when it got sent in, I don't think you were here. We played it.
Oh, you did play it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe you weren't here. Maybe Tim wasn't
Richie's?
here. Rich Gould was in here, fascinated by the chairman putting these songs in. Yeah, I might do one. And he put one together himself, but he didn't say. He just used AI to create it.
Yeah.
Maybe my sophomore album will be like a collab with Uncle Rich.
Wow.
The collabs are all the rage.
What's he doing? Big Richie.
Not much.
Golf.
No, I mean, he wrote a children's book.
Really? I feel like a lot of people are doing that.
Yeah, and they all They all say the same thing. There's no money in it, but they all do it. And then Uncle Rich, it's called "There's a Snake Down There," and we were all like, "Oh, that's kind of creepy."
Yeah.
Kids book. Well, I'll tell you why. This happened to me when I was in Branson, and it's a true story. It's a long story, but Uncle Rich is writing music and children's books and sitting around the pool.
And I think he was fascinated to hear that he might be able to save money on an illustrator with some AI work.
Oh, is that right?
Well, he has one about like Paulie the Puck. You could actually help him with this.
Yeah,
Paulie
the Puck.
It's a kid's story.
But no money involved? Okay.
And immediately people sent in illustrations. And, now, wait a minute. Where'd that come from?
Didn't Well, God, a couple guys wrote children's books. Stu the Grim Reaper Grimson.
No way. Reed Simpson's buddy.
Yes. The scary man that knocked guys out.
He's now a lawyer.
Yeah, he's on TV all the time.
He's like a GQ guy.
He hasn't aged at all. Real skinny now. Like, just looks great. And he wrote children's books. And I think Scotty Upshaw just wrote one.
Is that right?
Yeah. What's up with that? Remember Brady? My assistant coach for the Blues, I'm blanking on his name. His wife wrote Brady, a book about their son. And I saw that everywhere. So I don't know. She might be making some coin off that, too. Might have to get into that.
Let's write a book, Cam.
Write a book. Write some songs.
I like hardcore books, man. Like
romance novels?
No, like...
You like a Jackie Collins hardcover?
Yeah, I like old school Stephen King stuff.
All right.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I was obsessed with him.
You like scary books.
Thriller, that kind of stuff. That's what I'm
I like
into.
a little like hardcore.
You do, like a dirty.
God.
That is an all-time. That is one of that top 10 TMA drops. That's it. Who is that, by the way? Do we know?
Unknown woman.
Unknown woman. That's how it's labeled, Mark. Our files are so specific.
I feel like it might have come from one of those like Bravo shows.
Sure. Yeah.
The Housewives kind of thing.
But even like Michael Strahan.
Also in the category of not my scene.
You were talking about Tiki Barber, like what Michael Strahan did after.
Oh, Strahan has killed it.
Like, would you want to do that?
No. I mean, the money's nice, but I just don't think you have. I mean, of course, the money's nice. Goes without saying. But the life of I mean, you traveled. You know what it's like.
You're fake laughing the whole time.
Flying back and forth, New York, L.A.
And then like the topics you're talking about, you're not into.
Right.
I mean,
I don't know.
It is pretty unprecedented, though. Like a big time star at Fox, and a pretty big time star at ABC.
No.
Yeah, no, he's absolutely.
You're talking about from networks letting somebody else work at their
appearing on both. I know the standards have dropped, but I think at that level, if you're Fox and I have no idea. Let's say they pay Michael Strahan $3-5 million. I don't know. And then like, hey, by the way, I'm also going to go work for ABC. I'm like, dude, we're paying you pretty good money to work over here.
Yeah.
Yes, Chairman.
I kind of don't want to ask now, but now that I've said it, I have to. Would Joe Buck ever go down the road of doing like the Andy Cohen type stuff?
Andy Cohen type stuff? No. No way. Do you think? I mean, I don't think so, Martin. I mean, hell, Joe could.
You mean like a Real Housewives? Or
yeah, just
no.
As I was thinking that, I'm like, no, there's no way. There's no need. No.
Didn't he say he's doing a documentary or he's doing some kind of show about TV production?
Joe is?
Yes, there's something about...
I didn't know that. He said that on our show?
I don't know where I read that.
Joe texted.
I'm sorry.
He's been through a couple of those podcasts. He did HBO. We know the Artie Lang thing. Yeah. But then I remember it still pops
he's doing
up
the Jeopardy thing. I think that just debuted.
Yeah, sports ESPN Jeopardy with all the ESPN people. I would actually
Morning
watch
America.
that.
He's doing something from St. Louis. I can't recall what the topic was, but I saw that. I think it was on his Instagram.
But he had some sit downs with like Hawley and Gretzky and stuff like that.
I loved that show.
That was awesome.
I don't think, and again, this isn't fair, especially since he's a listener of the show and might be listening now. So feel free to call in. But I remember I would watch that show. It was called. Do you remember what it was called? It was Unsomething, I believe.
Not Unfiltered or Uncensored, but it was a long form interview.
Yes, and I loved it. I love those kinds of shows.
It was on like ATT Uverse or some
Undeniable.
Thank you, Chairman.
Undeniable. Okay, yeah.
And it was produced by Vince Vaughn, the actor, and then the guy from the hell's that? Christmas? Is it Christmas Story? The Red Ryder BB gun. It's on 24 Hours on Christmas. But that's Vince Vaughn's buddy. They have a production company, and they would get, A-list athletes / former athletes on. I mean, you name it, they had.
Like
I think
Jeter would do an hour and a half.
100%. I think the only guy that he probably would have loved to have had on that he didn't, I think, and again, this is talking about a guy who, is a friend of the program, is Jordan. But Jordan just was like, I think Undeniable was on before Last Dance. But Jordan wanted to do Last Dance, kind of like, I'm done talking about it, but here it all is, and you can always go back to this as your reference for what happened. But the interviews were great, and I am of the opinion, and I don't really know how to explain it, but the ability to conduct an interview is an incredible skill. And Howard Stern, his career certainly has changed from what he was in the 80s and 90s. He's now a great interviewer. Costas, great interviewer. but it's a skill to get a guest to be comfortable enough to share stories that they probably weren't thinking they were going to share. And I recall telling him, I said, man, I love this show. It's so damn good. I don't think you realize how great this is that these guys are talking like this. Like, I mean, Rodman always breaks down when he does an interview, but I think it might have been Michael Phelps. Perhaps. Do you remember that one, Martin?
I don't.
Something.
It was kind of pre-podcast.
But it was a podcast
but
life.
It had that
but
vibe.
it was really good. But I think I can't recall. But he's like, you can only do so many of This Is Your Life. There's nowhere to go back to. And then I think he had to do like 3 or 4 a day. And then they would bring in people as the audience. They weren't really like audience members so much as that was like their gig.
Yeah.
That's what they would do. They would be paid to be in the audience, not because they needed it, but they just wanted to fill up because it's in front of a live audience. Yep. And I think that's I love those kinds of shows. But the key is you got to get the people to be wanting to be there. Like right now, Matt Damon for Odyssey is doing a bunch of podcasts, and it's interesting, but, you know, it's a junket, so to speak. And I never like doing those kinds of interviews because, you know, you got a PR person there, and that's their job. Nobody's doing anything wrong, but it's like, okay, you got 15 minutes, and you know they don't really want to be doing it. And, you know, the best interviews usually are when you get a chance to sit down with somebody and you're just comfortable. Like I was just telling you in the commercial break, I said this podcast set that they have here at Hubbard is
fantastic.
God, it's so great. But, you know, what happened with COVID was people are like, I'll just do it over Zoom. And I don't blame anybody. I would certainly rather do that. But I think the quality of an interview when you have a chance to sit down across from somebody face-to-face increases substantially. And that is now lost for the most part unless you're in a position of a Joe Buck, Bob Costas, Howard Stern, Joe Rogan.
You got to fly him in. That's what Chaser's doing. He's flying these guys in. He did a couple Zoom on his podcast with Holly, Ice Gardens.
Yeah.
But for the most part, he's flying all these guys in.
Is that right?
Yeah, which is difficult to do. You got to put them up. I mean,
that's what Rogan would do down to Austin.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
But people would want to...
Well, yeah, it's worth it. It's worth it. That's the thing.
For sure.
The Caller Daddy podcast, that's worth it. The Dak Shepard's podcast, that's worth it.
Who would you want to sit down with for an hour and a half, unfiltered? They forget they're even doing a podcast with you because that's the best thing. That's what you want. Well, we're on air. Like
my tell always for what I think is a sign of you got a good interview going is when a person who like you and I and I guess Martin, but I don't want to throw you in with us, Martin, use profanity when we're off the air. Just I don't think twice about it. Don't think twice about it in front of my kids. Don't care about profanity. I think it's a stupid rule, but I understand it's a rule, so I don't say it on the air. Whatever. But when somebody who normally doesn't cuss is talking and they start cussing in the middle of the interview, at that moment, now they've forgotten that they're doing an interview.
Exactly right.
That's the tell. As far as who, I mean, it's a dumb answer, but I've always gone to it, is Quinn Snyder. It's a terrible answer. That's a dated answer at this point, but just because he was the Missouri head coach, and I think there was so much stuff that's going on, and he would look back on his time when he was in Columbia and probably be... he's a very, very smart man and has been an incredibly successful NBA coach. But I'd be curious what he would say about that time because he was put in charge of a major college basketball program when he was 33. And now when I was 22 and he got hired, I'm like, 33, what's the big deal? But now I look back on being 33 and it's like, holy crap, you don't realize how much you don't know.
Yes. What about Barry Bonds?
I interviewed Barry Bonds one-on-one.
Really?
For television. I got to it out of habit because when I started in TV, I'm like, oh, this will be fun. These guys will want to do interviews, and I'll get to talk to them.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Who wants to sit down? We've got everything set up out on the field.
Yeah.
And
don't you want to do this?
And what a remarkable come-to-Jesus moment that was when I walked up to Mark McGuire and
hey, what did he say to you? What did he say to you?
I was under the impression that the fact that we're just two Irish guys, we're going to bond.
Brothers.
And he looked at me like I look at like when a fly comes through the kitchen on the window. And I go, hey, I'm Tim McKernan, and we're here, and, you know, be great to sit down and talk. He goes, okay.
Yeah, he had a very condescending way of saying no and making you feel so small.
All of a sudden you're like,
But that's when I was at Mizzou, and we went down there for one of our classes at spring training. In 2000, I get here. I'm 23. Now, Martin would have known this by this time, of course. But I'm like, oh, this will be great. I get to interview the Cardinals. I'm a huge Cardinal fan. Now, the hockey guys were always cool, and still are to this day. But the baseball guys is a different scene, not across the board. That's why I talk about McGreevy being like a hockey guy. Yeah. And it got to a point where at first it was like traumatic, and then it just became sport. Like, how is this guy going to tell me to go F myself today? So if I were single, it would have been great because I'd be going up to tens, just being like, oh, she's going to tell me to go F myself, but it's going to be entertaining. So that's what I'm just like, pucks on net.
Yep.
Griffey's in town. Great. No chance in hell he's going to do it, but I'm going to walk up to him and ask him to do an interview, and then I'll be able to tell my buddies when we're out drinking how Ken Griffey told me to go F myself. So the Giants are coming to town. I'm like, can't wait for Barry Bonds to tell me to piss off. And I go into the Giants clubhouse, and he's sitting in the famous leather chair that was supposedly part of his contract.
Yeah, so weird.
And I walk up there. I'm truly 23 years old, probably 2 months at KMOV at the time. And he's sitting in the leather chair, and I said, hey, Barry, you want to do an interview? And his teammates are like looking like, I can't believe this little MFer is walking up to this guy. Can't wait to watch what's going to happen. And he goes, man, what do you want to talk to me about?
Ball stuff.
And for whatever reason, I went Beavis and Butthead, and I said, I don't know, you're like good and stuff. That was the answer. Just because I was like, I'm in smart-ass mode because I know this guy's going to tell me to go F myself, so I'm going to ratchet my game up because I don't care.
I get it.
So it frees me up.
Yes.
And he goes, all right, man, I'm going to take BP and I'll meet you out there. We'll see. And I didn't even have a cameraman with me. I wasn't even thinking it was going to happen. I'm in the Giants clubhouse. You couldn't shoot interviews in there anyway before the game. And I call KMOV and I go, I think I'm going to do a sit down with Barry Bonds. Can we get a photographer over here? And they're like, is that right? Because they already thought I was a freak boy anyway for being there at 23. And they send somebody over. And then sure enough,
he did it.
He was great. He was great. God, I was just listening to a podcast with somebody 2 days ago saying people's perceptions of people, and it was an athlete, and God, somebody's going to be listening and they're going to tell me, people have this thing about Barry Bonds, but he was actually not nearly as bad as people think. He couldn't have been more introspective. He couldn't have been kinder.
But he still doesn't do it, though. I don't see him.
In the interview, I didn't ask him about baseball. I asked him about basically being an a-hole. That's what I asked about, because I'm like, yeah, you can hit the ball. Yeah. Great. But again, now would I do this at 49 like I did at 23? I don't know. But there were a bunch of people standing over the railing, and we're in the Giants dugout, and screaming from the dinner. I said, like, right now, man, if you walked over there and you signed maybe 20 balls, and it takes you like 5 minutes, that's 5 minutes of your life. But for those 20 people, they're going to remember it for the rest of their lives. And I go, in the interview thing, I go, it takes 5 minutes. Like, what's the big deal? He goes, man, I get it. He goes, but you don't understand. That's not what I get paid to do. I do these interviews with you guys, and then you take my words and you twist them around and you tell them I'm a bad guy. And then I'm like, why would I do this stuff? So that's why I don't do it. But people think this, and I'm like, man, he's, and it made sense. And he was laying it out. It wasn't just like he's an ass. Now, at the same time, I know that there are plenty of people who've had interactions with him who would say, no, he's absolutely an ass. But in that exchange, he couldn't have been friendlier. Now, if I were 40 years old, would he have treated me like that? Probably not. I was, this kid. But I went up to him just because I'm like, what the hell does it matter? Because I figured he was exactly right. So I was like,
because I never see sit down. I try to look up stuff. I don't see too much.
Now he does some stuff.
Yeah, he's a little.
But when he was a player,
man,
it wasn't going on. But he also had to deal. If you were asking Barry Bonds questions, maybe I don't know, after he broke McGuire's record, everything involved performance-enhancing drugs. So if it wasn't a San Francisco media person, he was going to avoid it at all costs because he didn't want to have to sit there and talk about Balco.
I get that.
Sure,
damn right.
Totally get it.
Who's your white whale?
I still think Kroenke would be the guy, and he's a terrible interview. He is not a great conversationalist by all measure. A really random one would be related to Quinn Snyder. I'd like to talk to Gary Link, because he was like Mr. Mizzou, and supposedly they sent him to fire Quinn Snyder. He was like the messenger. I'm like, bizarre.
One of the strangest things.
But he was Mr. Mizzou, and then got sideways with the AD or the administrator or whatever, and then just moved. He was Mr. Mizzou for people that followed. He had played there, was big into basketball, but he hosted the football pregame. And then don't you feel like he just disappeared?
Yeah, after that. He was 100%
Mr. Mizzou for a long time.
What about you? When you guys with Cam and Strick podcast, you guys have had some ridiculous
Yeah, but
ones.
we get all the hockey guys. Like, even if we had Gretzky on our 99th, like we've done it kind of all with that. There's a couple guys.
What about Lemieux? Have you had Mario?
Mario, that's a good. We tried with him a couple times.
He's not.
He would be great, but he's not going to get. I want a guy that. I'm not going to lie to you. I want a guy that got in trouble and is crawling out of it and sit down and tell his story. You know, like a guy we had Matt Cook on, who got suspended 50 times, hated by everybody, doesn't do any interviews. Finally got him on. Actually, I got him on, and Andy's like, I can't make it this time. So I had to reschedule. I was so
really?
pissed. But that's okay. It happens. And he came back, and he still did it. And that was an interesting one because I've never seen him do any interview, never heard him talk about his past, because when you're that crazy, you've hurt that many guys, you have a bad reputation, you try to hide a little bit. He did get pissed at Andy by the end of it, I'll tell you that right
Oh, is that right?
Oh, yeah. Strick, you know, he didn't care. Like, he's gonna ease into it, but he's gonna get his questions in by the end of it, even if it's like a 5-minute segment where he's just raffling off questions. And he's like, okay, get me the hell out of here. I want to interview rock stars. That's what I want to do. How do I get a hold of those guys? I don't know. Well, maybe Riz, I guess.
Yeah, Riz.
But those are the guys I'm interested in. More than the hockey guys, you know, man, crazy stories, love it all, and that's our audience. So we got to cater to them, no doubt about it. But if I could dip into a musician, those are I got questions for them. You know what I mean? It's an interesting. Like, if I could be reincarnated to be a lead singer in a metal band, it's probably the coolest thing going. Now you're gonna have to grind it on the bus and take showers in gas stations until you figure it out. But once you figure it out and you get some money, like, that's to go on stage in front of 60,000 people and they're screaming at you, like, ooh, man, oh man.
Here's the hardest thing about interviewing hockey guys or being in your world, talking to hockey guys, whether it's just sitting around having beers or whether it's on a podcast. You could tell this great story, like, dude, I was in the minors. Oh, my God, the bus breaks down. And then this guy wants to fight us on the side of the road. And then the other goes, no, dude, we were up in Alberta.
The one-upper.
Yeah.
The one-upper.
I'm telling you, I think hockey guys do it more than anybody else. And then the other guy's like, oh, dude, you were in Alberta? No freaking way. I was in New Brunswick. This chick walks in the bar. She's wearing my jersey. And like, okay. And it just keeps going and going and going.
One up. Oh, yeah.
Here, Cam, here is the photo of me and Barry Bonds that the late Bill Greenblatt captured that
wow,
that moment.
Dude.
Look at that full head of hair.
Oh, my God.
Oh.
Who is that little fella?
Look at him.
Wow.
Thick
head of hair.
Thick head of hair.
I mean, there was so much Propecia pumping through my veins.
Really?
Oh,
Did it
my
make
God.
you feel weird?
No, I never had the famed side effects, fortunately.
Yeah, I was going to ask about that.
Yeah.
But once you stop,
it's gone. So if you're on that, you
but when
can't
you were
stop.
on it, and all of a sudden you stopped, and then you looked at yourself a couple weeks later, are you like, oh?
I wasn't a couple weeks later because I was shaving my head, and then and I turned down this TV job at I think it's like Root Sports now in Denver, but it was Fox Sports Rocky Mountain, and I turned that down. I'm like, you know what? I'm just not going to get back into TV, and Propecia was like $90 a month, and I'm like, I don't want to mess with it. So I stopped, and then 6 months later, I'm like, you know what? I'm going to grow my hair back out. And it wasn't growing. And I'm like, oh, my God, what have I done? I'm doomed.
That was a wake-up.
Yeah.
I've got hair that people would die to have.
That pisses me off, by the way, hearing that. I remember my wake-up call was, well, two of them, skate around in warm-ups, you know, with no Bucky on.
And you capture
with no Bucky on, thinking you're cool. And then somebody said something like, God, that light really beams off your bald spot. I go, what?
Yeah.
And then my helmet fell off in a fight, and I'm in a penalty box. I'm like, oh!
You look up at the jumbo.
I go, oh! God!
Look up at the jumbotron and see
like,
it's 6K.
Jesus. Like, put the helmet back on. Like, oh man. Like, oh yeah, it's happening.
Producer Joe also listing Martin, your white whale for years was Craig Kilborn. That's true, because I loved Kilborn on SportsCenter, and then he disappeared after he left CBS late nights. Now he's on a few more shows, does stuff with Rich Eisen, but he just disappeared
any
for
other
like
big
20
athlete
years.
that doesn't talk much, that doesn't do any interviews, that you're like, oh my God, if I could sit down with an hour with you and you're real, the things I can get out of you.
I mean, I think it's. I agree with Mark. I think I'd be more interested in interviewing Demoff. Weirdly, with regard to that, I know he's not an athlete.
No, but
there's so much to go through.
I will go to my grave with the following: there are people in St. Louis
who are grateful that all of the blame has been put on Stan Kroenke and Kevin Demoff, which, Martin, I think you were kind of alluding to when we were talking about that in the 7 o'clock hour. So my point being, I'd ask him anything. And you know what? I kind of think he might be willing to say anything. The thing is, nobody would believe him. But
there was no secret plan.
Right. I mean, because why say crap like that? But anyway, Tiger Woods, but it's never going to happen, but that would be the one to pick because he's so, at this point.
He's not going to give you anything
Right,
either.
exactly right. That's what I mean.
What would you want to dig into him? Like, what would be the thing?
I mean, if we were having like a real conversation, I can't even picture having a real conversation with him because it's so robotic, I guess, would be. I don't even know if he could interact on a level where you can be.
Level.
I also think that's part of the reason why he was so good. Like at this point, Tom Brady, for as great as he was, like this morning, aren't we? We were talking about the Kelsey Brothers podcast. He's their final guest this week. Taylor Swift was their first guest for the season. They close out with Tom Brady. Nice guest list.
Yeah.
But Brady's everywhere.
Everywhere.
And it's kind of like I've seen him interviewed. I don't. You would think he'd be into it. I had it on this morning on YouTube before coming in, but I'm just like, I don't know.
He's too much.
He's very polished, too.
That's what it is. That's what it is.
But he's got some good, what did he say the other day about the practice squad? They don't even want to make the lineup because they don't want to get hurt, something like that.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Was that on the Kelseys? Or was that just another place?
He's everywhere again, but that popped up and people were talking about that.
Tim was 23 interviewing Barry Bonds. I just turned 22 and I'm listening to the show. And every day I wish I was more like Tim. Thanks. That's from Little Beer Cat. Are we giving out a text of the day?
That's a good get.
We should.
At 24 years old, 23, 24 years old.
Let's see. I'd ask Tiger why he's a dumbass. Yeah, that's how I'd probably start the interview.
That'd be really good. He'd answer it.
Tiger, would you say you came back to golf because you're a dumbass? That's how you start the interview.
Tim, I obviously 100% believe you, but I wanted to see the picture of you in Bonds. Google AI says there is no public interview on record. It's from the Prince of Glendale.
No, it's there,
I would think it's on my Instagram, but I don't know.
How many pan coins you got, bitch?
I'll post it on my Instagram, and you guys can have at it.
And
I'm sure the comments will be incredibly kind.
Oh, yeah.
Who would
They're going to notice something.
But at the Four Fox, who's the guy? Mark Adler? Who's the guy who's a really good editor?
Mark Adler, photographer.
Somebody over there needs to dust off in the archives.
Well, so Doug, I don't know what you guys have at 2 Fox.
We have archives, but it's not well organized.
So Doug says, and Martin, you and I are both fans of the Flashback.
Oh, yeah. Get in the vault, baby.
Yeah. Doug says there was a news director. Doug is he is A+. Like if you're in a corporation, you couldn't handpick a better because he's going to do the job and he's never going to complain.
Yes.
But sometimes behind the scenes, he might let you in on some things. And he said there was a news director who's like, we got to clear space. And they just tossed all the archives. How brutal is that when you consider, you're going back to what? I guess the 60s? I don't know.
Some of those.
Yeah. Much less, recent stuff.
You know who's interesting to interview that I noticed on YouTube? Wrestlers. They really talk about all kinds of crazy stuff. So WWE, WWF, old school wrestlers.
Good interview?
Damn good.
Yeah.
There's so much. I don't even like wrestling. I know, but it's so interesting, some of the stories they tell.
We did like 3 hours with Buff Bagwell.
Yeah.
Unbelievable story.
I put wrestlers, even though I know it has gotten attached to me in my career, fine with me. I don't give a damn. But it's like when I'd get, I had the opportunity a few years ago. Well, hey, if we hire you, just so you know, you can't do all your porn star interviews. I'm like, I don't think I've interviewed a porn star in like 2 years. But okay, if that's your big thing with me, obviously you're well versed. But either way, neither here nor there. I think wrestlers come from the same school as adult stars because it's like if you've been in that industry, you're just like, yeah, I got nothing to hide. Here you go.
Here you go.
Here's the whole deal. The only issue I would have when I would interview wrestlers is I didn't know if they were going to be in character or not. And the better
like a comedian.
Exactly right. Yeah. So sometimes when these comedians do these radio tours, you know exactly where I'm going.
Exactly.
It's like you ask a question, doesn't matter. They're going to go into their routine.
No,
and it's like,
answer the question.
Yeah.
Answer the question.
But they're trying to get people to come to their show, so I understand it. That's why they're here. But yeah, it can turn into a little hackneyed situation. Cam is great at interviews.
guests can sense the eureka in him, and they feel bad for him since Andy is such a mega journalist dork. That's from the Crestwood Coyote. Is that the reason the show's successful?
Oh, man. Well, you know, when you first start off, hey, what's going on? What are you up to? Oh, where you at? Oh, you're fit. Oh, you're at Martha's Vineyard. Interesting. Who you by? Oh, and then you go, and then you kind of ease into it, make them laugh a little bit, make fun of your... We're just shooting the breeze, baby.
Yeah.
We're at the bar hanging out.
Right.
Remember, forget there's a mic there.
That's right.
Just forget
That's
about
right.
it. We're talking. And then you kind of loosen them up, and then the question.
That's when Andy comes in.
About that trade in 2006 that set your organization back 10 years. You know,
he'll say it, and Strick will say it kind of like real polite, like, "Oh wait, what happened that one year, and you totally ruined the franchise."
Really, all right, listen, I'll chirp Strick till the cows come home.
He'll bring up something really awkward.
He's good at that.
He's able to like.
He is damn good.
That's a tactic.
Really
that's
good.
A good tactic.
And he's ballsy too.
Yeah,
for sure. And sometimes I'm like, dude, and we'll afterwards be like, whoa, God, that question. I'm like, yeah, he played it cool. It's all good. You're good. So, yeah, he's got it, man.
It was super weird. Marcus Allen lived in St. Louis for a couple of years. Did you know that?
You were in the Belleville-ish area?
Yeah. And the guy was working with, on my swing, was working with Marcus on his, Craig Story, great guy. And so I got to play golf with him like 5 or 6 times. And it became like I didn't even think anything of, like, I'm playing with this Heisman Trophy winner, Super Bowl MVP, but he just became this guy that we would just BS. And then he's like, yeah, I'll come on and do the podcast. And I'm sitting there thinking, do I go OJ? Do I ask about OJ? Because there was, I think it was in the ESPN that they brought up.
Marcus dated Nicole.
Correct. And it's like, all right, we've played golf. We know each other. You know, like it's not just like, oh, here's Marcus Allen. You have 15 minutes. Go. You would never do it there. But we had lunch. We were BSing. We're in the podcast studio over at KFNS, the Kirkwood. And we're going. And I'm sitting there going, God, I think I can go OJ. And the only reason I got to tell, we were talking about Al Davis, and you know, for those familiar with the situation, and I think there's either a sports century on Marcus Allen or 30 for 30 or whatever the hell it is. It's well documented. Al Davis just sat him on the bench at his own peril, even though he's paying him to piss him off. And the way Marcus Allen answered the question about Al Davis, it's like he knew what I was doing, and then I knew what he was doing, and then by him answering it that way, as kindly and delicately as he did, it let me know you've just come up to the border.
Don't cross it.
Do not cross it any further. And I was very grateful that exchange about Al Davis happened, because I think if I go OJ, we would have had a problem.
I had those two where I'm like, should I do it? Should I not? And then he said something. And I'm like, I'm going to back off with this. I don't want to ruin everything. We're only 30 minutes in. We got a long ways to go. His vibe's good. Don't overdo it. The worst thing, it doesn't happen much, but when you text a guy, first off, they're like, how long is it? I'm like, okay.
That's not a good sign.
Like, it's 45 minutes. Really, we're going to have you on probably for an hour and a half. But when they say, this is what I don't want to get into, which only happened a couple times.
Because then you
such
can't.
a turn off.
Because then you can't.
You're like, come on, man. You could answer. You know how to answer it. You're going to get asked it. Just answer it the way you need to.
Yeah.
But don't tell me now. Now our audience is like, well, what are you guys doing? But then we have to explain that only happened a handful of times out of 400, which is good.
Yeah.
But once you get that, either one of those is such a turn off. You're like, oh, you're going to be that way.
Chairman Kurtz is giving the rap sign. Do we have something? Or we just need to?
We just need to.
All right, fair enough.
Managing the clock.
Good. That's the responsibility. You got to do it, Chairman Kurtz. So good for you. Otherwise, I'd sit here and I'd just go for another 2 hours. We got a break. It's TMA 101 ESPN. FanDuel has a wonderful opportunity for you to capitalize on the World Cup. That is right. FanDuel is giving you the following incentive. On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them, but not anymore. With FanDuel Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. Martin, you've got a play that comes direct from the bed of Jackie Papers.
Well, I wasn't in his bed, but I did text him last night. He's the soccer sharp. I said, I've kind of been stepping in it with my picks. If you want just to chime in, he said, all right, here you go. Belgium to score first, plus 200. This is Belgium-Spain. This is a quarterfinal, 2 o'clock today on Fox 2. Spain, by the way, Tim, in their 5 matches, yet to give up a goal.
And yet Papers likes this play. Hey, I'm anxious to see what happens. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. Let there be goals this summer with FanDuel. Must be 21 or older and present. Missouri. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Chairman Kurt with another SportsCenter update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Last night in the Women's Association, the Indiana Fever 92-89 winners over the Phoenix Mercury. Caitlin Clark did not play, with just out for a little rest. Kelsey Mitchell, 29 points. Sophie Points, 9 points in 29 minutes. That was another SportsCenter update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
This is just standard, right?
Yeah, this is
okay.
Yeah, this is Ayla Langley.
Ella Langley.
Yeah.
That's what I thought, but I was like, is Chairman Kurt got a new song using Ella Langley's voice?
No, she just popped in my head.
She's cool, man. She was on Theo Vaughn. I listened to some of the clips. She sounded pretty cool. Heard she's.
I know he catches some crap, but I feel like he's a really good interviewer.
He is, man. He does his thing.
What does he catch crap for?
Being goofy and dumb.
And he caught some shrapnel for some politics stuff.
Oh yeah, he's dipped into politics a little bit, and that'll turn people off. But he's real in what he says. I like him. I think he's a smart guy. Actually,
I liked him going after Diego Pavia's mom.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Cut that off.
That whole thing.
Cam Jansen's filling in for Doug Vaughn, who's vacationing in the Hamptons. He is the officiant at Jackson's wedding to Brian Henson this weekend. That's going to be fun. I think they're going to live stream it. But I think it's going to be on Pocket Tube, not YouTube. So if you got Pocket Tube,
do you papers take this #1 Asian intern? Okay, well, fair enough.
Oh my God!
Get involved in the program by texting in 314-399-9646. Air Comfort Service text inbox. You can also call in the Callier and Thompson phone lines at 314-97401. No, Martin, that Belgium pick is a loser. Please, no. That's from Ed Time. He doesn't like Papers' pick of Belgium to score first.
Keep it for Papers. Yep. I'm passing along information. It's a big one. It's a bold one for a team that hasn't scored, giving up a goal to be the other team scoring first. Well, now, what if Belgium got ragdolled by Spain? Then the U.S. fans are like, oh, man, we are way out of our league. We're not even close to competing at the highest level.
Or
it probably won't happen.
Or they're looking at him like, yeah, you're chirping now. Where you guys at? I don't know. I'd say.
Well, you're right. You always root for the team that beats you to lose.
Yeah.
I'm just saying if Spain is next level.
Spain is minus 370. Belgium's plus 270 for the record on these festivities.
But it would be a bad look for the U.S.
It's already there.
Well, not much can change it.
Over the years, you learn certain things. The zero upside, the great Bert Kaufman, who owned 920. Tim, never engage in anything with the zero upside, and I've used that. They told me that in 2013. And I stick with it. And the other, never get in a public war of words with a known liar. Those were his two pieces of counsel.
Or a land war with Asia?
I believe that was it. And this is a zero upside play, but I would be very surprised if Belgium were to beat Spain today.
Right.
I just don't think Belgium's very good. I think the United States crapped themselves. But, Cam, I know where you are.
I don't know, man. I don't know enough about it, but it's actually easy to watch soccer. For me, it is. Like, you give and go. You give and go. You find that opening. You give and go. It's kind of like hockey. It's like you see the opening. I'm like, get it to him. Oh, you didn't. You turned it over again. I don't know. I really, really have enjoyed this World Cup. Every game, I don't care if it's the U.S., I don't care who it is, Ghana, doesn't matter. I'm into it. And I feel good about myself.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I love it.
Finally, there's something. I love watching golf now in this World Cup.
Is that right?
Yes.
Were you watching the Scottish Open this morning?
I'll be watching golf all day today.
Really? You said that when Martin asked what you had going on before we started the show, and you said you were going to watch golf all day.
I'm going to watch golf today. I'm going to chill.
Is that code for drinking?
That's what I assumed.
Well, yeah,
I honestly kind of thought.
But at least I'm watching golf, you know. Otherwise, I'm looking up documentaries on stuff that happened 500 years ago. Like today, it's going to be a golf day.
By the way, that Mexico-England game, which Sunday night, and there have been multiple games during the World Cup where people have said, oh, my God, game of the tournament. That was and it keeps happening.
Yes, that's right.
Exactly right.
Keep having these types of games, but that was viewed, I mentioned the number earlier, over 50 million watched the U.S. take on Belgium. That's the Telemundo Fox combined U.S. rating. The Mexico-England game was 46.7 million.
Really?
People in the U.S.
Unbelievable.
Checking out the
How about Mexico did you see what they're doing to England?
Harassing the folks.
Oh, yeah.
It's their thing.
Doug is vacationing in the Hamptons, but he wants to let people know where they can podcast this program, and that's the Schaefer Door Company podcast on the TMA STL app and the 101 ESPN app.
If you've got any kind of problem at all with that garage door, the thing won't go up, the thing won't go down. Ah, yes, the thing. Garage doors can be a real pain if they're not working, but that's where Schaefer Door comes in. They service all kinds of garage doors, and they do new installs with LiftMaster. LiftMaster garage door openers are strong, quiet, and they are versatile. And yes, they do service those commercial doors. If you run a business or warehouse with big, tall doors, Schaefer is experienced in those types of jobs as well. And they have that special Monday morning standby service for doors that break over the weekend. The business has multiple family members that have been working there for many years. They're big enough to get any kind of job done, small enough that you talk with a real person when you give them a little jingle. And their service techs are not commission-based. They'll never try to sell you something that you just don't need. Here's the website, SchaeferDoor.com. That's Schaefer with only one F. SchaeferDoor.com. Or you could call or text them at 636-782-3608. Schaefer Door is a LiftMaster partner.
There it is, Schaefer Door, sponsor of the podcast here on TMA and 101 ESPN. It is Friday, and that means we look back on the week that was. The chairman did the drops of the week this week. It's brought to you by VIP Auto Accessories.
Collaborative effort. Paper started it. I finished it up.
There you go.
Morning After Drops of the Week.
Yeah, you gotta drop it like a hot dog.
It's a wonderful drop.
Indeed it is.
Flip that off. Flip that off. Flip that off. Flip that off.
Flip that off.
Yeah, I can't speak for Don Peepee.
He once thought my stepson was my husband.
Yeah, I did.
He had the Rams 2011 schedule.
I'm on the air. I worked at the Fan before Michael Kay. I do Ranger games without Michael Kay.
Is it clear at this point Chairman Kurt has shared some tales from the bedroom with Cam?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's a good question.
Wow. Is that right?
Yeah.
Week number 5.
16 years doing pre and post for the Jets. Guess what? No Michael Kay.
For the record, the chairman was married.
Yeah, he's got a divorce. He's got a new girlfriend that's about 20 years younger. It's awesome.
Okay, hello.
God, I ran that school.
And then week 6.
I can work with Michael Kay. I can work without Michael Kay.
Week 7.
No Michael Kay.
Died in a hospital in Portugal.
Yep.
Good life.
Is that right?
Good life. Well, I don't know. I shouldn't have said that, to be honest with you.
I don't
Week
8. 0 to do with Michael Kay.
Is Jackie going to get got?
Well, I don't even care about that. I just sniff away, but...
I've been down at the lake.
I mean, I don't know. You trying to go down like some dirty road or something?
I take the old dirt road every once in a while, the old Mud Island Ferry.
That's a toughie.
You better bring it.
Yeah, I'm just sitting at my father-in-law's house down there just drinking and just laying back.
Dawn.
You never been to the Party Cove down there?
You didn't do a wake and bake, did you?
Oh, no.
That's what Cuber was saying when I was tripping on meth in 84.
What do you look like?
I'm tall.
What's up, baby?
I hate you.
That was Drops of the Week.
That was good.
That was award-winning, Chairman.
Way to go.
That was award-winning.
We dusted off some
I like the Don LaGreca throughout.
weaving it in, and then Douglas kept reappearing.
Yes.
Douglas.
and the Larry Nickel Pillsbury Doughboy finishing.
The chuckle. There's a lot going on. And then
Chairman just Wally Pitt Papers. Best drops of the week in a long time. That's from Josh Bob Bill, who shares a building with Keisha Gray in Tampa.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Interesting.
The Pippin Papers part or the Keisha Gray part?
Keisha Gray. I think, is she married now?
Both of them.
With kids?
Martin?
I'll have to do some research.
I would be surprised if the latter portion is possible that she's married.
You can text in, whether it be on Keisha Gray or on the VIP Auto Accessories drops of the week. Wow. Timu Tim is killing it on the drops today. That's from Rusty Shackelford. I've never heard you called Timu Tim.
I actually will take that.
What
Because
does
if
Timu
I can't be the real version,
knockoff
I'll do
brand.
Timu.
Okay.
version.
And so Doug was called a builder's grade Bob Costas.
Yeah.
What was I? I was like the Kmart.
Scott Van Pelt.
Scott Van Pelt.
Oh, okay.
That was the best drops of the week all year. That's from Big Tuft.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Wally Pip, it's official. That's from the Salty Bald Dad from Caseyville. I love papers, but the chairman has a more narrative style of humor. I don't know what that means. That's from Grandma Johan.
I think maybe kind of the way I just stacked things together with the Douglas schedule reading, week 5, week 6, sprinkle in a little Don LaGreca, the divorce, then Budweiser Mike talking about a 20-year younger girlfriend.
That's what that was.
Yeah.
I didn't even know what that was.
There's competition back there.
No. Team, baby, team.
I'm going to be papers. You got a terrible sore throat, strep throat, whatever it is. You don't get to go on vacation. You've been planning on it. And then you just get in your car to go pick up a prescription. I'll see what the idiots. Oh, I'm getting killed. Nice.
Even if I'm here, I get killed. If I'm not here, I get killed. I can tell you, papers isn't going anywhere. No. But Chairman does kill it on the production side. There's no question about that.
Cam is so good on this. Look, there's compliments coming in. Now, of course, it's for none of the regular people in the spots, Martin, if you've noticed that.
I noticed that.
Oh, man.
That's from Will Clark's post-game bevy. You can text in as well, 314-399-9646. And, of course, you can talk it over in the Form Energy YouTube chat where 229, now 230 friends are gathered and talking it over. Subscribe to the TMA STL YouTube channel. Coming up in 15 minutes, we will have the drops of, the Design Air Heating and Cooling email. But is Big Al still on those Collier and Thompson phone lines?
Indeed.
Yeah, Cam, this is your guy.
That's my boy.
Big Al, good morning. You're on with Cam Jansen on 101 ESPN. Yes.
Boy, you're at the bottom of the barrel. You're fishing old Cam out of your weekend.
How's that feel, Cam?
Pretty bad. Can we watch golf with you today? Can we go play on the chip and putt on your course in the backyard?
Yeah, come over. I'll be there.
All right, I'll be there. Hey, want to add a couple things here real quick because, man, I tell you what, you got me so fired up, you guys. I had to run out and grab my radio, or my phone, actually, because I was listening to radio. But anyway, it's kind of early. I'm up early. But talking about interviewing, I was 17 years old. I sent the press pass pictures in, so all you fan pinners, don't start saying I'm lying because I'm not. My stories are so good I don't have to make them up. So I interviewed O.J. Simpson at 17 with KCLC with zits on my face in the locker room for their last game in 1979 when O.J. came through with the 49ers. That's before he killed everybody. But he was really a good dude.
Allegedly.
I mean, I sat down for half an hour with him on and off mic and actually got to the point, and you guys know this, if you ask for memorabilia and get caught, your pass is gone. And I had so much confidence that I asked him for his jersey, and he reached underneath, pulled his shelves up, and the jersey wasn't on, and they were loading the truck, the Hertz truck, to go out. He goes, "Hey, where's my jersey?" And they go, "We already packed it." I was that close to getting OJ's jersey, you guys.
I'm tired of this story.
No, so I'm actually interested. So was he in town playing the Big Red?
Yes, sir. 1979 is last year. He came through with the 49ers. I got the press pass and the game notes to prove it.
So then you were in the Busch Stadium, like in the locker room doing the interview. Was he polite to you being a young kid?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I was like Tim, hey, they're going to tell me to beat it, and if they want to, I'm 17, and I got a little Panasonic with a little short microphone on it, and if they want to be mean to the kid, and most of them weren't at all. And I interviewed Bobby Hall in 79, same year, up in the old drippy visitors' locker room with one light bulb hanging off of it with his wig on and his teeth out. And
no wig.
He was nice to me,
Was
too.
he nice to you, though? Because he could be, he's here or there when it comes to the autograph situation and the interview.
Sandpaper. And so I'm interviewing. Remember Scott Campbell, Cam?
Yes.
He was on the Jets at that time, and I'm interviewing Bobby on a steel chair up there, and all of a sudden Scott Campbell goes, "Hey, old man, look at that young kid interviewing him." And I won't say it, but he goes, "F you, Campbell." So,
December, Big Al, December 2nd, 1979, the football Cardinals hosting the San Francisco 49ers.
Wow, there it is, Martin.
A W for the home team. Cue the Bob Cuban brass, 13-10.
He had a couple. I think he had a few plays, maybe 3 or 4. I got the game notes on it anyway. But
he's charming, though. He was a charming guy before the murder stuff, I guess.
Put that on.
Snag that audio.
Everything was just fine.
Yeah. Chairman Kurt, I just want to tell you, man, you're a valuable cog in that wheel over there.
How about that, Chairman? You're getting one from Big Al now.
I genuinely appreciate that sentiment. Thank you, Big Al.
And I didn't know you were as smart as you were. Man, oh, man, I heard some of the stuff earlier in the week and all that, and you dominated those schools in there, man. You're smart.
I unfortunately peaked relatively early, but yeah.
Big Al, because Cam used to have a show down the dial, I guess, up the dial, or were you ever conflicted because you've been a long-time Morning Grind TMA supporter as well, but then Cam and the Cat...
I supported my boy. Didn't I, Cam?
Oh, yeah. Okay. When you're up, you would call and text.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. No doubt about it.
I support,
I know.
you're in my You're in my circle. I support you no matter where you go. So and Timmy don't care. He ain't gonna not let me on because I'm kind of the Big Al from the morning show. Okay, Frank. So it's kind of a big deal.
What do you got going today, Big Al?
I'm going to probably maybe go out to Cam's and watch golf, or maybe go
Big Al's coming to the
house?
You hear that,
He
Kate?
doesn't know that yet. I'll knock.
Well, Cam's not going to be there. He's been
at my house before.
It'd be like the interview with OJ. I'll just show up, and what's he going to do? He's got to say, yeah, come on in.
He's been at the house a couple times, actually. He's been to a big golf outing with me in St. Albans with all my buddies. Oh, yeah.
Oh, you talk about a catastrophe. My God. He was in a group ahead of us. I was with Phil Maroon and Junior, and Cam was killing more snakes and weeds and everything else. And then he was with Losey. And I'm like, Losey, God bless it, come on. And it was like an hour, Cam. You be honest. It was the second hole, Cam. It was like an hour. You were just everywhere looking for your Walmart.
I don't do that anymore. I'm a fast-paced golfer. I'll tell you that right now.
That's good. And so finally, I'm like, for the love of God, I go, Cam. I go, hey, Cam. I go, Lou Lamoriello's on the phone. He wants you to come back.
I believed you.
I know you did. You should. But anyway, I'll let you go, boys. I just want to throw that out there. Oh, and one more thing. I got to know James Laurinaitis because I was always over at Rams camp because I'm kind of a big deal again. So I was always there. And I got to know James, the animal, really well. And he told me some stories about wrestling and stuff. And they would go to Japan, and there would be 40,000 people in the stadium watching WWE and WWF back at the time. But he told me this one story about Ric Flair. So Ric Flair has Peyronie's disease. So it's called...
Can't drink Italian beer is what that is. Yeah.
He's got the left hook, as Animal used to say. So he'd say, hey, Animal, because back then they flew, and you could do anything. I mean, there was nothing. Just walk around naked if you want. But Flair was on his robe, and he'd go, hey, Animal, I'm going to give her a left hook. And that meant that she was going to be, happy.
I heard that story
she
before.
Liked the left hook.
Super hot,
true.
man.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, stay well.
Charlie.
Chuckles.
All right, boys. Love you guys.
Thank you, Miguel. We love you.
Buddy.
A lot of important topics discussed there.
You don't know me very well if you think that I starve for attention.
Martin, you've just been activated.
Oh man.
You can email in on that, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Yesterday on ATMA, I still don't know what the hell happened. I almost want Iggy to call in about this. He goes, oh, and by the way.
Big Al Iggy.
Yeah.
Back to talk about some thunder.
Heavy hitters. Well, you finished the week on a high.
Lead off with Big Al, then in the 2 you got Iggy.
But he goes, hey, just in case anybody's in the area, I'm going to be down at 40 and Kings Highway at a Subway with a guy who we met in Jamaica who drove in from New York to do an appearance at the Subway at 40 and Kings Highway.
What?
I go, I've like eaten 30 mushrooms. What in the hell are you talking about? And he goes, yeah, you remember Big Mike from the radio station in New York we met at Jamaica? He just drove in to make this appearance at the Subway at 40.
Apparently, he's the one that invented a popular sandwich there.
I don't know about popular.
But he just threw a bunch of meat and cheese and lettuce. What would you do differently?
There's a lot of layers to my career.
Okay.
Who's the one saying, oh, okay? Was that Biff?
Yeah, that's Biff.
There's a lot of layers to my career.
What was better?
Okay.
Biff and Show?
That's the answer. It doesn't even matter what you're going to say.
Pepper and Genie, I was going to say.
I love Pepper and Genie, the Plowhawk and Iggy, but Iggy and Biff, and the fact that was airing on Afternoon Drive on KFNS.
Oh, my God.
God almighty.
That was so funny.
You didn't need to see the P&L to know things weren't going well.
Can you think of a way to use the gummy candy in a sex scene, like gummy worms or licorice?
Now, I'm looking here, Tim, I'm looking, and it says we've sold 0 ads, and that's in what they call the drive time. Now, apparently, that's where you're supposed to make some money.
Isn't it weird that you listen to Biff, and then you realize he's successful.
So out in Oklahoma, do they have some good fries out there, girl?
I'm pretty sure the only thing that show brought in was the avian flu.
Oh man, that was so funny.
I'm going to have to agree with my mom at this point. She said, I try to listen, but it seems like there's a lot of inside jokes. She said, you guys reference a lot of people I've never heard of. Well, you got to get with the program.
That's why you use the Schaefer Door podcast.
That's right.
Go back and catch up.
I'm on season 9, I think.
Season 9? You're making your way through.
Yeah.
Boy, it's going to feel good when you get to the halfway point.
I think a producer just left. There was an ownership change. There was some bad management, and then a weird guy called in.
Email in designer heating and cooling email of the day, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. That's coming up on the Polos Plus dossier. If you want the TMA merch, I'm sporting one of the hats you can get at PolosPlus.com. Go to PolosPlus.com, and then you'll see the TMA tab. You can get hats, quarter zips, polos. There is a ladies line as well. They do incredible work at PolosPlus.com. That's Andrew Hubbard. He now has after the morning after hats and T-shirts as well. In addition to, if you are looking to something for your business, for your neighborhood, for your school, what they will do is take your logo. All you do is upload it, and then they put it on A-plus brands. I mean, the best brands. That's why our merch with Polos Plus is so good. They are a wonderful partner. It's PolosPlus.com, a local company. Andrew Hubbard, Corey Lawson, PolosPlus.com, recommending them in a major way. The program's called The Morning After. It's presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
Well, everybody's making their plans. Big Al's headed out to Cam's house. Maybe you could go ahead to Vegas or just go out to Cam's house. Either way, sounds like a fun time. Go to Vegas with our friends at Mid-America's St. Louis Airport. You can also head down to Destin, Gulf Shores, Fort Myers, Fort Lauderdale, Orlando, St. Pete. All these great destinations from one spot in Muscuda, Illinois. Not far at all from downtown St. Louis. It's FlyMidAmerica.com. That's the website where you can book the flight. So with Allegiant, you get a great deal on those flights direct. Instead of driving 12 hours with the kids to Destin, next time you go, look into the flights, get a great deal, book it ahead of time, and then just know the convenience you'll get. You park in the lot, get inside, go through the gate, security, TSA. Next thing you know, you're at the gate. It's literally about 20 minutes. Did it with my wife for spring training. Flew down directly into Fort Lauderdale. Great experience. You can book it at FlyMidAmerica.com. So many great destinations. Start thinking about fall plans, maybe a little winter trip. Book it now, whether you want to go to Vegas or Florida. Great, warm, cool destinations, great spots. Take the kids to the beach at FlyMidAmerica.com.
See, I think this is a Chairman Kirk production here. You can recognize it because this is Dua Lipa. He got Dua Lipa to come to the studio. She flew to St. Louis, and she was only supposed to be here for an afternoon, but she loved it.
I charmed her into staying a little longer.
I remember that. That was fun. Tarps off, take over. Tarps off's been a little light lately, Martin. Cam, you're noticing it's a little light? I'll be there tomorrow night. Anybody going to game this weekend?
Last night.
What's that, Matty?
It was a little better last night for Tarp when they had the Walker homer. They cut to them. A little better, but it's, it's a long year. Pace yourselves, fellas.
It is a long year. It is good to have that, though, and going into the year again, all of a sudden something jumps at you like that just organically and then blows up nationwide. Good little start to the season.
You know, the Jordan Walker being in the home run derby, I think, is great. Not only is a Cardinal in the derby, no Cardinal has ever won the home run derby, but I think if you're at the All-Star game, you get the one at bat. It's almost like the rest of the country that's not paying attention will barely see Jordan Walker, who has had all these struggles in his journey just to get to that big moment. For the most part, you get that 4-second wave to the camera from the St. Louis Cardinals, Jordan Walker. Then they'll probably boo because it's Philly. And then you might get an at-bat in the 7th or 8th, and then that's it.
That's it.
At least being in the home run derby, you get an extended, for the national audience, they get to see a whole lot more of Jordan Walker, so good for him.
Who's pitching to him?
KT, and I'm going to get his name wrong, Tehran, who is part of the staff. I think he's in the bullpen. So you bring your own guy.
Bring your own guy.
He said it's going to be KT. He is on pace. We were doing this earlier in the year, and Chairman had Jordan Walker hitting 80 home runs, which was a little lofty goal.
Yeah, over-under was 70.5.
So right now he is...
Sorry, I have high expectations.
He's on pace to finish with 39 home runs and 129 RBIs. That's the pace that he is on, Jordan Walker, who at the
beginning of
the year were like, is it over? Is he done? And
I feel like it was a Post-Dispatch article. Maybe it was something else I read somewhere else. I apologize. It's neither here nor there. But the point is, Ali Marmol was asked if at a point in the minor league, in spring training, if they were thinking about sending him down to the minor leagues. I'm pretty sure it was the Post-Dispatch. And he said, yeah, but we were more concerned what that would do to him mentally. So that was a pretty blunt answer because, again, it was coincidental. It was the night that, and Martin, you're the one who set this up, when we were doing the showdown from spring training camp. Chaim Bloom, to his credit, walked up to us before we were going to do the show, and he goes, hey, how long are you guys down here? Let's get together, have a beer. You guys can ask me whatever you want. If it's got to be off the record, I'll let you know, but I want you guys to understand why we're doing what we're doing and what we think. And then Martin had his 2 Fox responsibilities. Doug was heading back, but I was coming down a few weeks later. So Martin connected Chaim and me, and we got together. And I went to the game that day earlier because I got together with him at night. And I remember looking up at Walker's stats, and he was hitting a $167 with no home runs, and there were like 3 spring training games left. So they had to be thinking, what the hell do we do with this guy?
Yeah.
And now, and that's March 21st, I think it was. And now look at it.
I know.
I mean, holy crap, you're less than 4 months from that. There was no indication that this was coming.
What clicked for him?
He says that it's just confidence, like something. And he also has mentioned that Casey Chenoweth, who is an assistant hitting coach. I've tried to get interviews with him, and I think he's not the main hitting coach, and so you don't want to give too much credit in one direction. But sometimes, and as a player, it's an assistant coach that just kind of works for you. It just says the right thing. Just you connect.
Yeah.
And maybe the head coach, it didn't, whatever message they had, or the other assistant coach, it doesn't message properly. For some reason, he has referenced this Casey. I think the Cardinals would say, if they were on a lie detector, his buy-in was bigger. He did everything we asked him to do, and maybe before, and maybe it's human. I don't know this for a fact, but it can be human nature. You're really talented. In high school, you were bigger than everybody else. You could hit, and you just kind of know it'll work. And then you get to this level, like, no. They're all good.
They're all that way.
They were all superstars in high school. Mm-hmm. So there's a next level for you in terms of your work, your workouts, and all that. And maybe he just started to buy in on the video and buying in on the workout. Maybe it all just kind of happened at the same time. And then you get a little bit of success. You're like, all right, I can do this.
Yep.
And he's been
interesting, man.
Been a monster.
It's the biggest storyline going. You know?
I mean, one of the biggest stories in baseball.
Yeah, in baseball. People are talking about him, you know, on a national level, which is nice. Good for him. Because he was getting, I'm telling you, like, people were, I mean, every day you see it on the text line and Post-Dispatch and all this stuff. And a couple months ago, he wasn't great at all. And then now he's,
well, I think that's where Nolan Gorman probably is now mentally like, oh, man, they know I'm going to strike out. I'm a former first-round pick. I'm sure he's just wearing that. He just knows that. And it's impossible to dig that out.
Cam, I have posted the picture with me and Barry Bonds on my Instagram. Look forward to having my self-esteem destroyed over the next couple of hours in the comment section. Timothy Michael McKernan on Instagram.
There it is, baby.
I figured I had posted it before, honestly, so I was scrolling through my Instagram, which isn't as dormant as my Twitter. But I'm like, God, I used to post a lot of stuff.
Yeah. I stopped,
and then I just stopped.
Me too. I stopped, too. You know?
It's like I had...
Or, like, I'm in the mood to do it. Like, sometimes I'm like, I'm cooking a seafood boil. Hey, just film me real quick, and I'll post it on my story. You know what I mean? And then 2 weeks go by, I don't do anything. Months goes by, 2 months, I'm like, oh, God. You got to stay relevant and wait. Like, I post stuff on the pod and stuff like that, but, yeah, let's take another picture and we're golfing. Like, I got 50 of those on it. I don't do anything else. Maybe when I'm in New York, I'll take a picture with all the boys or something.
That'd be good.
Yeah.
Wouldn't mind seeing some video there.
Yeah.
That'd be interesting.
Should be kind of cool.
Or maybe a picture of you and Big Al today chopping it up.
Yes, while he's at the couch.
Yeah, yep.
Oh.
Do
you think he's really coming over?
That's a good question, Martin. Yeah, I think my wife's going to ask me the same thing.
You guys
I think it's 50-50.
Yeah, I think it is.
Because you have all those things you were saying earlier that you needed to do. You had a big afternoon of running around town.
I might go to Grassi's after this. Get some food and head home.
What would you go to there? You got to get the salad with the olives.
Yeah, I love the olives. I've only been there a couple times. It's right by studio over here, so it's kind of easy to get to.
I like the roast beef.
The roast beef's good.
Meatball.
I had the meatball. Yeah, that's what I had last time.
They got waffle fries, man.
I mean, they don't have waffle fries, but they have great fries.
The meatball sandwich does not travel well. And I got it,
bro.
It doesn't travel well. Meaning
Just as simple as that. Like for your 50-minute
drive, it gets a little soggy. So either I eat it there, which I don't like to eat in front of people. I like to go home and eat and take. I don't even like eating at restaurants anymore. I like having my appetizer.
Are you afraid people are looking at you because they recognize you?
I'm not hungry around people, I think.
What?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
I'm not hungry around people.
I'd rather take the food home and enjoy it and, just...
It's interesting.
Yes.
I'm not hungry when I'm around people.
Yeah.
Are you a sloppy eater? Or are you just spilling everywhere?
I think so, too. I'm a loud eater. So that's something.
I can see that.
I spill things a lot. That's another thing. Right? And then I'm drinking there, so I don't want to kill my buzz. I'd rather kill my buzz when I get home and then pass out. You know what I mean? Eat till you pass out.
This is wonderful.
You've got a really big plan here.
I know. It's quite simple, actually, now I think about it. That's what it is. God, this picture of you. God, you cross your legs like that? Does that not hurt?
You're talking about in the Bonds picture?
Yeah.
I was 23.
Do you still do that? When you sit down for an interview, are you crossing your legs?
I don't know when the last time I did an interview was.
That's right.
I don't really leave the house.
Isn't very fun.
I feel like every picture I have of Ken, Iggs' legs are violently crossed. Like
it's the most
they're almost wrapped like a pretzel.
Yes.
Can you do that with your legs?
I got too big of thighs.
I can't do it,
We got the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up here on the presentation. Martin, do you know anything about Design Air and that Seth Goldcamp?
Oh, I do. Love Design Air, love Seth and his entire team. And when I talk about Design Air Heating and Cooling, we're talking about the team that they have assembled. When those employees come out to your home, you can know that they have been... really, I wouldn't even, program's too strong a word. They've really just talked a lot about how the industry tries to sell people things they don't need, and Designer goes out of their way to make sure the staff doesn't do that. We've had so many examples, people writing in saying another company tried to sell them a brand new HVAC unit. Instead, Designer said, hey, it's a part. It's a repair. We can do that. That's the integrity we've talked about for years about Design Air. You can sign up for their maintenance program as well. That's at designairservice.com. They've been doing this as a family-owned business for more than a century. So you've got the knowledge, the expertise, but also you can be sure they're going to be around for the next 10, 20, 30 years when they get the job done. They stand behind their work. We haven't had one single issue since putting that furnace in back in November. It's nice and cool here during the summertime. So sign up for an appointment or the maintenance program year-round. All you need to know is designairservice.com.
There it is. Sponsor of the email today. Coming your way next on the Polos Plus dossier here on 101 ESPN. Teammate 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Cam Jansen in for the vacationing Douglas Elvin Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, Chairman Curd in for the vacationing Jackson Burkett. Here in the Mark Hanna Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour of the program, brought to you by Brown & Crouppen online at getbc.com or by calling 314-222-2222. It's Brown & Crouppen local and the presenting sponsor of TMA now for 3+ years. We're grateful for their support, and we ask that you support the sponsors. That is what it's all about. Love the show, support the sponsors. It's that simple. Brown & Crouppen is local, and they love St. Louis. Founded here in 1979, they know that money can be tied after an accident, and that's why everything is free. If you get hurt in an accident, they don't get paid unless you get paid. Go online at getbc.com or call 314-222-2222. And let them know you heard about them on The Morning After. Remember, the choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertisements. It's time for the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day. Congrats to Papers and Henshin. May their love last longer than professional football in St. Louis. That's from Jugs, and he's in West Virginia now. Congratulations.
Humble brag, country roads.
Yeah, good show. Use this one. Simon & Schuster proudly announced the release of Barry Bonds' new memoir, What You Want to Ask Me About. Learn shocking secrets of baseball's home run king, including how Balfour made his top head grow big, but a young 23-year-old nubile reporter with a lustrous crown of thick locks and a cheery Irish Catholic disposition and complexion made my other head grow. Here's an excerpt. There he stood like if Fabio were a jockey. His hair to die for. Please come up to me and ask for an interview as I sit here in this leather chair, I said to myself. He approached, barely scraping the armrest of my Corinthian leather armrest. Can I get an interview, Barry? He asked as I shuddered. What you want to ask me about? We then had the most in-depth, exquisite interview. I showed him my large head. He peeled back his locks to show me his misshapen skull. We immediately bonded. No pun intended. I've thought of him every day. I just hope he's kept that hair, and I was planning to pay for his leg lengthening surgery. Oh well, wonder what happened to him. That's from We Too Low. That's your guy,
He's
Too Low.
He's on his game.
He is. He's firing all cylinders. He's in good form. Nolan Ryan has multiple perfect games with rest in between, and he's in the hallway of game.
Okay, that's got to be a voice to text. Hey, you in the Hall of Fame? No, I'm in the hallway to game. Hallway.
Tim just had 5 perfect shows back to back to back to back to back. But this email is about funeral parlor sex. My grandpa Clyde's wake, a beefy hottie approached me. Hey, man, I know your grandpa is dead and stuff, but I'd like his Gerald Moe farm for me and my buddies to shoot guns. I mean, Martin, I'm just reading what's in the prompter. I'm going to read it again just in case you can interpret
These
it.
are filtered.
But his Gerald Moe farm for me and my buddies to shoot guns. Period. If you owner finance, period. I will please you. Period.
My God.
Is he from Eureka?
Next thing I know, this 8 goals NHLer has my suit cost over my head like a jersey and was giving me 2 minutes of roughing. That's from a gentleman. His first name is Bo, and then his last name, I don't know the ethnicity on this, is Nin.
Bo Nin.
That's correct. That is correct.
And I think it's 6 goals, is it not?
Yeah, gosh.
3 in your last year.
I was hoping no one would notice.
You got extra credit there.
Wow.
3 in your last year?
It's Kevin Miller. Yeah. I recognize the writing style.
Do you remember all 6?
Yes, I do.
Vividly?
Well, yeah.
Vividly.
Yes, I do.
What was the most pleasing?
My first one. Top shelf.
Oh, yeah.
Slap shot, top shelf. Obi trying to back check, didn't back check enough. And I was 88 games in without a goal. I'm getting chirped by everybody. And finally, I went bar down. It's pretty cool.
You roof daddied him.
Roof daddied him. Brent Johnson, sit down.
Here is what Martin did for me. I waited until halftime yesterday to bet the over 2.5 goals that he had locked, and I got it at plus 286. Then, around minute 73, when France was up 2-0, I bet the under 2.5 goals on a separate site as a hedge to lock in the 60% return. Thanks, Martin. But honestly, I would give it all up for that Jefferson County Spelling Bee, Math Bowl, and Science Fair trifecta that launched KG into Tim's orbit. That's from Shooter McGavin, the Vice President of Logistics for out-of-town podcasters, planning to grab a sandwich at a chain fast food joint near Iggy's Hovel.
God. Sometimes Shooter McGavin, I'm like, okay, will get me on the sign-off.
Yeah.
It strengthens on the... But by the way, don't blame me for the pick. It's Jackson's fault because the soccer sharp has been out.
Yep, that's correct. And finally, morning, guys. Good to hear from Big Al after his 3-year sabbatical from dialing an AM turned FM turned AM turned podcast turned streaming morning sports program. Last I heard, he packed everything he owned into a Chevy Astrovan and spent retirement making the rounds of the St. Peter's Recplex parking lot, flagging down unsuspecting families to explain how the Blues would have won the Cup if Gary Unger had just buried one more chance back in 72/77. I assume you guys were paying him by the syllable. Simple little approach to storytelling where he starts with a simple observation, takes 6 unnecessary exits, circles 3 unrelated anecdotes, and eventually arrives at a destination nobody remembers, asking about while sniffing through last night's nose beers. That's from Mark's Mulch and Bra. The best part of waking up is mulch in your cup.
Oh, wow.
That's from
strong.
Mark's
Oh, my God.
Mulch and Bra Emporium. And that's what we have for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. We shall vote and announce the winner approximately 10:55. We close out the Mark Hanna Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour. Head into the 10 o'clock hour. It's TMA 101 ESPN. On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. FanDuel Super Sub. If your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it until the final whistle. Martin, you've got another play in addition to Jackson's.
I'm on such a heater. Folks are reaching for the wallet right now. The chairman and I like to workshop a little bit. Chris Sale on the mound for the Braves tonight. Cards, Braves. That game is on Apple TV, by the way. So we give Doug Vaughn about a 10-hour head start on that. 7.5 strikeouts. Now, we shoved the over with the Miz the other night with Milwaukee in town. I'm going to go under. If you look at recent history for Chris Sale, 4 of his last 5 starts, he has been under 7.5 K. So we'll take the under with Chris Sale tonight.
There it is. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Now, let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. Must be 21 or older in present Missouri. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Chairman Kurt with another SportsCenter update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling in World Cup action. France 2-0 over Morocco yesterday. Kylian Mbappe with a goal and an assist. Today, we've got Spain and Belgium. That's at 2 o'clock on Fox. That was another SportsCenter update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Man, we're going back to Jodeci, Cam. Did you request this?
Can I be honest? This is probably
the least favorite thing you've ever heard.
If I have to, because I could listen to techno, I could listen to Pink Floyd, I could listen to REM, to Pearl Jam, and then hardcore heavy metal.
You and Kate don't turn this on.
The R&B, that's bottom. I kind of like country a little bit now too, because they sing about what I grew up doing, so I should like country.
Out in a pickup truck, trying to meet a girl,
drinking beer, bonfire, tractors.
You grew up with tractors, did you? I know you're from Eureka. Were you on a farm? Were you in the country?
We were off of Lynch Road. We had a ranch, and we had like 4 acres behind us of all grass. And my dad, I'd cut the grass when I was a young kid. Loved it.
Look at that.
I'm a country boy.
And you still are.
Still are.
At heart.
Yeah, absolutely. I am. Yeah, absolutely.
You're in my Eureka Mount Rushmore. Don't worry. Even though for 88 games we'd say, and here we go, the highlights tonight. Let's check on the Devils. Cam Jansen, St. Louis's own. Nope, no goal tonight.
Dude, you don't realize how even my teammates would just laugh at it. I was still in the lineup because I was doing other things, but they would chirp me so bad. And I was it was brutal. On the ice, the other team's like, hey, when are you going to,
The other team's going?
Well, if I'm acting tough out there, like running guys, like, why don't you score? So it gets you after a while, man.
Even though you're a tough guy, they're going to make fun of the fact you can't score a goal. What if you said, dude, that's not my job?
Oh, I had to come up with so many rebuttals. At that point, they just laugh at you because you got to score a goal, okay?
Yeah,
I don't care what you're doing.
There's nothing. It's kind of like scoreboard. It's invincible.
Score a goal.
Yeah.
Okay.
What are you going to say?
88 games. Like, come on, dude.
Chaser, career goals. You know his number?
I'd say 15.
17.
Oh.
He got you.
Yeah.
What about Twister? Probably about 7, 8?
Yeah, 7, 8. He's around me.
Okay. Do you think you're better than Twister?
I don't know.
I'll never say that. 10.
Oh, good for him.
What that?
Yep. Twister. God, I see him a ton.
Do you?
Oh, yeah.
A lot of Blues alumni stuff?
So much. He's out and about with us
and that's
all
new,
the
isn't
time.
He was missing for a while.
I hang out with him more than 97% of the people.
Really?
Oh, yes. See him all the time with the barbecue stuff. And, his wife, Jamie, does a lot of stuff for us. And we do these events. He's at all the Lozy events with us. And so I see him a ton. I just was with him the other day.
I wanted to do a piece because he lives out in the woods, and he's an artist.
Yes.
He literally paints or sculpture.
Yep.
So I texted him. He called me, and he left me a voicemail, and I'll play it for you. It's just kind of odd. He did a female Asian voice the entire, and I don't really know. And I listened to it. I'm like, I have no idea if I'm invited to come out and do the story or not. It was not clear.
You can see a little Asian in her.
Dude, he'll text us on a text thread, and we'll look at it and be like, don't know, don't even know. Don't even know what that means.
Well, next time you're in, bring Twister with you.
My dad said 5 acres, by the way. Yeah, it was 5
acres. Oh, he's offended. Sorry, Dad.
He worked his ass off for that 5 acres. Oh, man. I will say this. This Tom Dundon, the owner of the Carolina Hurricanes,
starting to catch some hell from what you talked about yesterday.
We're trying to get him on. Now he's not going to come on the pod because he knows what we're going to get,
Is this
he's taken a beating.
So for those not familiar with it, give the background here.
Well, they just won the Stanley Cup. He's the owner, and he's notorious for being cheap. He's kind of, beats his own drum, whatever it is. So they win the Stanley Cup, and, usually the owner will have his name first, I guess. And there's only a certain amount of people you could put on there.
Yeah.
Well, he put his whole family on right off the bat. His young kids, his dog, his cat. And there's like 7 of them.
Cat.
And it's Dundon, and like your kids had nothing to do with it. They have no idea what was going on. Some of them are really young, and he put his whole family on there. And that's one thing, but he left out a couple important people, including a trainer that's been there since the Hartford Whaler days.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
And he didn't include him. And his main PR guy. The main PR guy that does all the dirty work, that has to do this, that gets in trouble if you're late for this, you do this wrong. They take a beating. They're working their ass off, too. They got hard hours. You don't put him on there, but you put your whole family. He's taking a beating from a lot of people. And I think rightfully so.
I have to agree. I'm really surprised by the whole thing.
What are you doing?
I guess one of the things I'm surprised by, number one, is him doing it, but number two, I'm surprised it's allowed.
They said that they didn't look at it before they started printing, and then once it was on there, they're like, "Oh gosh,
Oh, wow.
yeah,
I thought there were like 4 or 5 cups.
yeah, I know. There are a couple,
Yeah.
because you throw one off a building, it drowns in Tampa Bay, which Patty dropped it right off the bat. That's his second cup. Remember he put a dent in it right off the bat. Oh man, yeah. So I don't understand that. I don't know I think somebody else did that in 2008. I believe it was the owner, or maybe the Wings, or it was 8, or was that Pittsburgh? And he put his wife's name on there, and people were like, "Well, what's going on with that?" He put his whole damn family on there, including children. That come on, had nothing to do with it. They probably don't even like hockey. What are you doing?
I just am really
That's
surprised.
so weird.
That,
He's taking a beating.
And that can even happen in the first place. You can text in 314-399-9646. You can also call in 314-974-0101. We Too Low texting in. He also emailed in. Says that Scotty Scheffler's streak of made cuts, which was 78, will be coming to an end today. He looks like he is not going to make the cut. I'm looking at the leaderboard over there in Scotland. I didn't realize that he was at 78 straight made cuts.
Dang!
But looks like Scotty Scheffler will not be hanging out for the weekend festivities.
How's that course over
in
there?
Scotland. Links Golf, Cam.
Yeah.
How did you play yesterday?
I was going to joke that I got a 78 because the guys that told me to kind of goof with you guys a little bit, but now I can't do it because I told you that I wasn't great anyway. So, but it was lovely. I was okay.
Did you play all 18 or did you get some rain?
It got rained.
Yeah.
Got rained out. So we sat at the bar, had some good food. They have damn good food there. Really good. That course is cool. Just tucked away right in the heart of Kirkwood.
Nestled. Would you say nestled?
Nestled away
But
right
is it in Oakland? Because there's Oakland's about 4 blocks.
I consider
there's
that Kirkwood.
Ursuline,
Oakland,
right there.
Kirkwood, and Glendale. I think it crosses
Whatever.
3 different
The Tri-Cities?
Yeah, the Tri-Cities.
But it's nice, and there's so many restaurants around there. And I'm asking Mike, I'll give a little shout out, Mikey Wild, man. Appreciate having me out. I go, where do you eat out here, man? There's so many restaurants. He's like, dude, I go right to the clubhouse. They got really, really good food there. Special chef. Like, that's...
Chef
Everybody was
Alejandro.
talking about how good the food. So it was really cool.
No.
Lovely day. Actually, the day was nice.
Just
wasn't
that
even
one
that hot.
storm.
Little storm. Did you get rocked?
Yes.
Yeah.
I was out near your turf.
Yeah.
Yesterday afternoon.
Crescent Farms.
That's correct. Yeah, we got hit with some rain, but then it cleared up, and then it was hotter than the fires of hell because of the humidity. Kind of a little South Florida experience after it rained. Scotty Scheffler lost strokes to the field today on shots off the tee, on approach, and on putting in more than 500 measured rounds in his PGA Tour career. That has happened just 2.7% of the time. And I would imagine it hasn't happened much over the last 3 years since he became the dominant player. So he will miss the cut going into next week's British Open. That just happening overseas this morning. It is 10:18 in St. Louis. Time check brought to you by Clarkson Jewelers, an officially licensed Rolex jeweler. Tim McKernan, Cam Jansen in for Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, Chairman Kurt in for Little Jackie Papers. The program is called TMA, and it's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. It's TMA 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Sharon and Clayton is mad at me. Tweet the Bonds pick or put it on Instagram. But I did put it on Instagram.
Yeah, you did.
Twitter isn't going to happen.
I know.
I can accept whatever insults I receive on Instagram. For whatever reason, Twitter, I'm just like, I'm never going to put a picture.
Same. It's different.
Now, why is it different,
Because
though?
the people on there are different.
I don't know about that. You think so?
Yeah, on Twitter, I think the way people on Twitter have to have an opinion on something. People on Instagram kind of want to show themselves off, and they're more, "Ooh, good pick. Here's mine now." Where Twitter's like, "Ooh, let me insult and evaluate every single detail, and then I'm going to talk about it." I don't know. Twitter's, man, I dip my toes in once in a while, and then
Martin, you're probably the most active of all of us on the Twitter tweets.
Yeah, and I just
You're
joined.
good at it, though, dude.
No, I mean we use it a lot is to promote stuff on Fox too.
Yeah.
Hey, look, Cam's with me in studio. Look, he'll pretend he's going to punch me. Watch tonight. I don't get it. I mean, I use it for information too. Use it to promote things. Just signed up the other day for Instagram because I honestly get tired of people sending me clips that I can't watch.
Yeah.
You try to open it, and if you're not signed in or don't have an account, you can't watch it. But there is a lot of negative. It's unbelievable how quickly, if you do a show, they're like, "Hey, pal, looks like you need to go back to bed," or just immediate, like just.
Oh yeah, man.
It's like the text inbox. You got to be ready for it. You go in there. You got to be ready for it.
I will say though, if you do comment back to people, in my experience, they'll say something like, "God, that was mean." I'm like, well, dude, okay. They're like, Cam, no, I'm just joking. You love watching you play. I'm like, oh, I feel better now.
They don't expect that jab back to the nose.
Yeah, well, I don't jab back. I'll just be like, gee, sorry about that. Like, kind of like, oh, man. And they're like, whoa, no, I didn't mean to chirp you. Well, you did, but now you're kind of backpedaling, but now I feel better that you didn't chirp me kind of thing.
Now,
I don't know.
You should say something more intense like, dude, I looked up your home address.
Oh, geez.
Scare the crap out of them.
Yeah, I'm not getting in Twitter world.
Chuckles Marlowe is pro mute. Doug Vaughn, pro block. Where do you come in?
I haven't done that at all to anybody.
Just ever?
Ever. Never blocked anybody, never muted anybody.
I don't think I have in a while, but I think part of that's because I just am not really active on social media.
But there are people that I don't follow that pop up on my feed a lot, and I'm like, oh, God, don't get out of here. So maybe I should do that. Why they come to my feed? I don't look at their stuff. I don't click on it. They're just annoying, and I don't follow them. But yet I see their stuff all the time. Why is that?
I wonder. I do wonder why that is.
Don't know.
But they're not like athletes or hosts or
they're pretty big people, I guess, or not huge, gigantic. But I'm still
that's
not.
just your algorithm.
Yeah,
that's
I don't know.
It is.
I don't know what it is. Yeah, I guess it is the algorithm, but
well, the newer version of X, Twitter, will say following, and then next to it says for you. And if all of a sudden you're seeing stuff like, who is it? Why am I? And
Jackson says for you is like 4chan.
Oh, dude.
They're feeding you stuff they want you to see.
on the doorstep to hell.
So it is. And sometimes I'm watching it so much, and I'm like, oh, God, I gotta click over. The death, disaster, people getting beat up in the streets so bad.
Your algorithm would be a little different than most.
But then they'll show somewhere in Chile where there's a mudslide.
Volcano. I'm just going to say some natural.
A mudslide. I'm like,
yes.
wow, well, look at that thing, So it's interesting in that way, but God almighty, you got to shake your head and look at something positive afterwards.
Your algorithm
it's bad, dude.
Cam gets on his phone.
Bad.
Top 10 NHL fights of all time.
Yeah.
Okay, makes the next one. Mudslide in
50
Chile.
dead in
Yes.
Syria.
When you played and you would get in a nice scrap during a game, do you go home and watch it afterwards?
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, I figured.
No.
Oh, yeah.
You got to see your
probably
form.
need to, right?
Oh, yeah. Especially when I was here and we go back to my house late after partying and we all put it on and watch it. Yeah, oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sharon and Clayton has now seen the picture and says, holy hell, no way that is you.
It is.
Well, I don't know what to say.
Man, oh, man.
I don't know what to say.
It was luscious. And it didn't have, like, I'm looking at it and I zoomed up. Like, it was thick, dude.
I know. I'm telling you, that hurts.
Even your hairline, like everything.
The hairline was, it was thinning on top. That's why I didn't have the receding hairline. I had the thinning on top. But I was on Propecia, doing this hair thickening thing.
Like that little helmet thing that you put on with the AV.
No, that's Jackson does the helmet thing.
Yeah. Or hat, whatever it is.
Laser.
Yeah,
they don't know if that was around back then.
I can't believe there's not an easy way of all the technology. Like,
but you've done the thing.
Yeah, and it worked for a bit, and now it's like
it isn't working.
Well, I know, like back of my, I got to do it. I'd have to do it 3 or 4 more times.
Really?
In the back of my head, where they get the hair from, is thinning too. So now that's going to be thin, and that's going to be. It's going to be shaved. It's going to be shaved.
Will you have a scar?
Yeah, there's a little. You could just kind of see where they plucked out. There's not a scar.
Okay.
They plucked it. They had that new machine.
Yeah, FUE.
Yeah, the new one, which was still a pain in the ass. Ooh.
Oh, it was a.
Yeah. That was a long day. But yeah. But yeah, no. I want to take a pill. One pill. That's it.
That's what I did.
One pill.
Finasteride.
Just one. Not one every day. Just take a pill.
Just one time once.
And then sprout.
Well, that'd be lovely.
Where's that at?
If we can knock that out today.
Who wants to be a billionaire?
Yeah, that would be wonderful.
You look a little like Brian Urlacher. You could just do his set of hair.
Dude, he did. He must have really had a ton of treatment done.
Spent a year in Turkey.
Yes. Yeah, he did. He was with Bosley for a long time. I remember he was in all the pamphlets and whatnot. So.
Oh, is that right? Before he got his own thing.
Yeah.
I was always surprised by that. So why? Let me ask you this:
great.
why didn't you just shave your head? Do you? I mean, and that's coming from a guy. I mean, you can't go. I got a misshapen skull. You're talking to a guy with a misshapen skull.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna get there eventually.
Right.
You know, I'm at that verge right now where I'm like, should I do it? Do I? I look scary.
What's Kate? Where's Kate?
She doesn't care.
All right. Yeah. Once you're married,
that's another thing.
Yeah. What are we doing?
She does not care.
Right.
She worries about other things. You know
like
what I mean?
Big Al stopping by on a Friday afternoon.
I think that's the right. I think her judgment's in the right place.
That's more of a
get home.
That's more of a concern.
You know, she does not care about that. But Brian Urlacher, God, you had the look. Like you didn't.
That's what I thought.
Well, they paid him.
I know, but he probably had the money too. He didn't need that either.
Kind of like I was always surprised. Vin Diesel kind of thing. Like it just looks better with it off.
You're a badass middle linebacker for the Bears.
He looked awesome.
That wouldn't always surprise me. And then you drive around Chicago and he's all over the billboards looking like Kevin James.
You know who was a bad beat? It was Donovan.
Well, yeah,
Landon.
He just went flat out to pay eventually.
Yeah, but didn't he have something where it was hanging out?
He tried a few different things.
He did it, and it didn't work. I honestly didn't know that it didn't work. I thought it was fail-safe.
No.
Right.
No.
You're here to let us know.
I don't think anything is,
Yeah, I just thought it was fail-safe. So in that sense, I'm glad that I didn't do it.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm approaching 50, and I've been married for 15 years. I mean, what am I doing?
Exactly.
Like, I don't care.
I don't care either.
Right.
And if you don't like me because of that, even if something happens, Kate, I'm like, whatever.
I mean,
I'm not looking for your type.
Yeah, that's where it is. But hey, like our boy Papers, you're in your 20s. That's a different. That's where I was with the whole thing. Plus, I was doing TV.
Yeah. There you go, too.
And the bald thing. Scott Van Pelt hadn't arrived yet for us, our trailblazer.
Who else is a trailblazer that's on?
Michael Jordan and Bruce Willis, to me, are the patron saints.
Bruce, yeah.
Yeah, those are the patron saints.
Bruce looked good.
Otherwise.
Even when he was going through at the beginning when he's balding, and like he still looks tough. The handsome look. His hair, like good. I don't know. He went through some tough times lately, eh?
Oh, yeah.
Is he still with us?
He is still with us, but he is...
Because if he had not, you could have done another eulogy.
Yeah, that Bonnie Tyler one was so
Bonnie Tyler was send off yesterday.
Sometimes I feel bad for the balds and how much time and money they waste on it. That's from Adam Welly in the Form Energy
I got paid
YouTube
to do
chat.
it.
Oh, is that right? You actually got paid?
You think I paid for that? Oh, hell no. Nah.
So this is not a live read right now, it sounds like.
No. I got paid to do it.
I don't even know where you went and who you were doing with it. You don't have to say it. Okay. I don't know, because I don't know what the situation is. But in my specific case, it was work. I knew I was going into television, or I already was in television, and so I got the Propecia prescription the same day as my first live shot in television, coincidentally, in 1998. And then when I got a job opportunity in New York, my agent said, "Hey, they want you to grow your hair out." And I go, "Dude, this isn't a choice. You think this is a choice? You think I want to look like this?"
They want you to grow your hair out.
Yeah, that was the deal.
And I said, I can't do it. He goes, well, can you do like the Matt Lauer thing? This is pre-Matt Lauer in his locked office.
He didn't want you to lock people in the office. Okay. That's not what he was suggesting.
Yeah.
Get your own little button under your gift.
There's a lot. Hey, there's a lot more people than you think that have had stuff done or have a toupee, in my opinion.
Oh, sure.
Way
Absolutely.
more people than you think.
What was the Matt Lauer? Just shaving it?
Shave it, but it's just kind of, and I'm just like, okay. But then I was going to go up there and get the hair transplants. Truly was going to do this like 3 weeks before I was going to start.
Ooh.
See, you having done it, you know how effed that would have been.
Oh, my God.
I didn't know.
Dude.
I was about, no BS. The best place was supposedly in Vancouver, and I was about, you might know it, and I was getting on a plane, flying through Minneapolis to Vancouver the next morning. I'm just like, I just don't want to do this. And it was going to be it'd be a lot of money now, much less then.
Ton of money.
Yeah.
You would, 3 weeks.
Yeah.
You would, it would.
So I would have shown up in New York and they would have been like, the new anchor's head looks like a chia pet.
Yeah, exactly right. For a while.
And I would have been a topic in the New York Post.
Yeah.
SNY.
You got to hide for a bit.
Oh, my God.
A guy on Barstool just had it done and did a podcast. And I'm like, oh, my God. Like, dude.
Was he doing it as a joke, or was he showing it, or he was trying to hide it?
They send a group of people over there. They call it Bald Stool. They have a deal with people. And a double digits of them go over to Turkey and do it, and then kind of come back and talk about it. So.
Oh, okay. That makes more, because I'm like, dude, you gotta put a hat on.
Martin, this is a weird thing to see in our Form Energy YouTube chat. I'm 41 and a good-looking guy.
Looking to meet others?
I don't know. But 50% of my beard is gray. That is Don Peepee letting us know that
who cares if it's gray?
He's letting us know. I guess if anybody's interested in meeting Don Peepee, he is a good-looking guy, and he's available in the Form Energy.
But you got to know that 50% of his beard is gray.
If you don't have a truck, a tat, and a kid by 20, you ain't nothing.
Is he talking about, can I guess?
I don't think you're gonna guess correctly because you're probably not thinking of working in the Sullivan Golf Pro Shop.
Oh yeah,
that's what you thought it was.
Yeah, I was just about to say Sullivan. Yeah.
I was worried you were gonna say something else more specific, closer to home, and then we were gonna have to put out fires.
I knew it was.
That's where
when he started working out in Sullivan. He was talking.
That's correct. Yeah. Yeah,
he lived
there.
Was that a live read that he was doing?
Come down and see me.
You get so pissed at people down there, though.
I'm 38 and balding and warp speed. I'm not far off from the Mr. Clean look myself. Yeah. Bald Brothers Unite. That's Scott's Wrinkled Ballsack.
All right, homie.
There you go.
I'll do it with you.
Oh, you guys are going to do it?
Somebody else said they were going to do it. Who did I talk to? Was it Pronger?
Pronger's got a nice lid.
Yeah, maybe, was it him? I was talking to you the other day. He said, I'll do it with you.
I hope he's listening. Excuse me?
Oh man, you get so mad. You get so mad at me.
We're not talking about my follicles now, are we?
Man. Maybe, I think it was him that he said, I'll shave it with you. I'm like, all right.
Guys, does Dr. Phil count as a bald representative?
Oh,
well,
yeah.
that's what guys back in like the 80s before Michael Jordan and Bruce Willis liberated us.
Yeah.
That's what you were stuck with.
Yep.
The Bishop look, like you look like the Bishop.
Yeah. Those guys all looked a lot older than what they were.
Yeah.
Isn't that weird? If you look at pictures of like baseball players and hockey players in the 70s, they're 22.
And they had the receding hairline.
Receding hairline.
Bald.
With a mustache, and you look like
Artie
you're 40.
Bucco. The Artie Bucco look.
Yeah, Artie Bucco.
Nope.
He's a great character on Sopranos. You're going to love him. He's going to do Sopranos.
Oh, you were going to start watching?
I don't have much going on this weekend. I'm gonna try to give it a run.
Wow.
Dip into it, dude.
It's the great. It really is.
Artie Bucco is a great character.
He's a great character. You're right.
Every character was great, besides AJ, who's actually one of the nicest guys ever.
You met AJ?
Yes, really down to earth. Oh yeah. And
Just because of
Jackie
being in Jersey?
Oh yeah, Jersey. Yep.
What, do we come to like Devils games?
I saw him at the shore. I saw the Jersey Shore guys down at the shore. I saw all those guys, man. They're all creeping around all over the place. It's hilarious. AJ, I had to go out there. I go, God, your character. I want to strangle you.
You actually said that to him?
Yeah. He's like, he's like, that kind of means I'm doing my job. I go, he was the nicest guy. Humble, nice, cool.
You needed the Glenn Close, Mike Shannon speech where he's, well, Miss Glenn Close, you're rather devious. And she said, Yeah, those are characters I play. So Cam needed that reminder.
Oh, man.
Janice is the worst. That's some artificial unintelligence.
That's right.
Yeah, I kind of agree with
Janice
artificial
was up there,
unintelligence.
too. Scavenger.
Shrimply Pibble's now sending in pictures of himself and not his wife. It looks like he's got great flow. He says, I will cut this off and give it to you, Tim. Anything for the goat. That's Shrimply Pibbles. So he is going to send me his hair, and I will glue it on. So I will come in with a new look on Monday.
That'd be funny.
Yep, that's what I'm going to look like. We'll take a break, come back with more TMA. It's 101 ESPN. Delmar Mortgage online at delmarmortgage.com. Ryan Luchtefeld, he was here at the studios yesterday. Ryan Luchtefeld gives out his personal number to people looking to buy a home or to refinance, and that number you can call or text is truly his own personal number, and that number is 618-593-3608. That's 618-593-3608. You're going to get the personal local touch, but with all the necessary technology to make the process smooth and easy. Pre-approvals and fast-track options that are going to make your offer stick out to local sellers and listing agents with closings in as little as 2 weeks. Delmar Mortgage is family-owned. 60 years of a family-owned business, and that is who I have been working with. Ryan's been doing it for 22 years, 13 of which have been with Delmar Mortgage. Online at delmarmortgage.com or call or text Ryan's number. It's a personal number, 618-593-3608. Ryan Luchtefeld and Delmar Mortgage online at delmarmortgage.com. This morning after 101 ESPN show presented to you by Brown and Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios. Tim McKernan, Cam Jansen in for the vacationing, Douglas Elvin Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, and Chairman Kurt on the board for Jackie Papers here on TMA. Cardinals and Braves this weekend. Martin, I'm going to set the over-under for wins at, God, it's tough. Because if I say 0.5, I feel like it's an obvious over, but then I feel like that we're going to really expose ourselves if I say 1.5, but I'm going to go 1.5.
Is 1.5 then the obvious under?
That's the thing. That's tough. Chris Sale tonight, for the record. He's going against Lane.
In theory, you're you never know. And they did get some hits the other day off the Miz. They did okay against Harrison. So Libby on Saturday, May on Sunday. It's 1.5 you're setting it at. I'll take the under. I think it's a 1 and 2. It's a 1 and 2.
Cam, where are you going on that?
I'm going to go over on that one.
Look at you.
Look at
this
that,
guy.
baby. You're dang right.
Maybe Velasquez tonight just tease up Chris Sale.
Could happen. Chairman Kurt, where are you going?
What was the question?
Oh, my God.
No,
Where's Jackson's Adderall?
You were tending to matter. I can tell. You were tending some matters. It happens.
Were you texting me?
No.
Because I don't have my phone up.
You know what? Sale against Cardinals, limited. Velasquez is 0 for 1 with a walk. Lars Nootbaar 0 for 3. Otherwise, the rest of the squad has not faced him, the big left.
How about that?
Was the question Cardinal wins?
Yeah,
over
like
under
1.5
this weekend against the Braves.
Against the Braves.
Under.
Okay, so you went with the 1.
All right.
Cam being optimistic.
Yep.
Slightly.
How's Nootbaar been?
Doing okay.
Okay.
Hitting all right.
See, I'm going tomorrow with the whole family. My 4-year-old is baseball obsessed.
That's cool,
I mean, obsessed.
That's awesome,
It is. I mean, I absolutely love it. It's rejuvenated my love for the game to see how excited he is about it. So therefore, I will be emotionally invested in tomorrow's, certainly.
Where you sitting?
God, I would assume right behind home plate. I mean...
Even if those aren't your seats, somebody will just give them to you.
I just kind
get
of
up and leave.
Walk down.
I just assume that.
So you got the Libitor game.
Yeah, I get the Libitor game. Yeah, when I took him to a random Monday night game against the Pirates a few weeks ago, it was a Libitor game. Same deal as always. 4th, 5th inning, all hell breaks loose.
He'll be just crushing for 2 or 3.
And then all hell breaks loose. I'll go over.
You're going to go over?
Yeah.
It's possible.
I'll go over.
He did take 2 or 3 for the Braves on the road. Didn't face Sale. But that's, you could sell me on that. It'd be nice to hit the break with a little bit of momentum, huh?
Do you
we'll
tell
hit out our grades on Monday.
Do you tell the boys it's only 6 innings?
How I handle hockey?
Yeah.
When I would take my older son to hockey games. For a game at 6:15 on a Saturday, we can stay. Absolutely.
That's not bad. It'll end about 9.
That'll be
perfect.
I like those 6:15 games.
That's nice. But yeah, when I would take my older son to Blues games, I'd be like, dude,
no, dude,
I can't do it. And that's still the case now. No, but yeah, we'll stay for the whole thing tomorrow. He absolutely loves it. So
he watches, knows what's going on.
We were watching the Giants and Blue Jays 2 days ago. That's the only reason I knew Cease was throwing a no-hitter, because I'm just like, he just wants to watch it. And so I'll throw to him in the backyard. He bats left, throws right, and runs around the bases and does his own fireworks, and then I have to interview him after the game.
Jimmy's interviewed Bond. He's ready for this.
If I did like the thing, and I know we know some people who have they have their public social media accounts, and then they're more one for family and friends. I don't have the latter. If I did, I would post these interviews because it's about a 4-year-old, and he rattles off the lineup and how they played that day, and he's just so into it. I mean, he's obsessed with it, and if the Cardinals are losing, he is in a bad place, man.
Really?
Yeah, I'm like...
You might care more than the squad. It's possible.
Yeah, well, unfortunately for me, at 23, I still was in that mindset, too, when I was in the clubhouse, which was a very awkward thing.
The only 2 people that really care are you and the skipper.
That's right. That's why LaRusso and I vibed off each other well.
What if he was really into wrestling?
What's that?
What if he was really into wrestling? Would you...
I love
Would
it.
you try to steer him away? Okay.
No. Because I loved wrestling.
Yeah.
I mean, I saw something that was 30 years ago that what the hell was it? NWO was formed.
With Hulk. Yeah. I saw that on Twitter.
Bash at the beach.
Yep.
The greatest. I couldn't get enough of that, and my roommates down at Mizzou would be like, "What are we doing?" Because I would get so excited for Monday nights.
Yeah.
And they go, "What are we doing here?"
I can't see polling being a shaman. I like watching wrestling. I just can't.
I mean, I lived for.
No, that was risky play to do actually back then. I saw like a documentary on that whole.
On what? The Monday Night Wars?
Yeah. Or how he turned.
Oh, the heel turn.
Yeah.
Have you watched the Hulk Hogan thing on Netflix?
Almost
it's outstanding.
Yeah.
It's really well done. And then the fact they started shooting and then he passes away. I mean, holy crap. That timed out that way? Yeah, that's a really...
He had a couple weird things go down.
Yeah, I would say. That's a euphemism. Yeah. But you know what? He came into studio when we were at 920. Larry interviewed him, Nickel.
What a combo. He came to the 920 studios, glamorous.
Oh,
and then was
the most glamorous.
Is that in Hampton?
Well, they moved a lot.
To Bolivar.
This was, to Bolivar.
I was there when Skip Irwin had his show at WGN.
I was about to say, I don't remember you being on the 920.
No, I was, when Skip had a show on Monday nights, the Skip Irwin show was on 920, and you'd have to go over to the building into Bolivar. Remember, next to there used to be the Turveys on the Green, which was red hot.
Pony,
98, 99.
I remember the first time going to the Hamptons. I just retired, and I had a meeting with you and a Chaser and a couple other guys. And Chaser's it was 110 degrees out. Chaser goes, "Listen, you need to dress up, wear a suit, wear a tie, look good, get here early."
God, I do remember him telling
that.
me. What was this for? Was this for the Blues or for something with me?
It was for 590. Yes.
But there's no way he was having you getting a suit from me.
Remember I walked in, you guys started laughing at me.
Oh, so
you're
it was
all
a
your
prank.
sweatpants as a prank. Dressed up.
God,
Soaking wet.
I thought he was telling you to be seriously.
No,
I'm like,
it was
there's
a prank.
no way Kelly Chase would have.
You ass. Sweating. I'm like, whoa, like, okay, like I'll put a suit and tie on to come talk to you guys.
And it's a bunch of hoodlums.
So funny, man.
He wasn't there.
He wasn't there yet.
Oh.
I remember that first day, too. Holy cow.
Martin had the cat had a big day. Martin had a big day.
Big introduction.
Whoa. That was something.
They went around the room. You had to introduce yourself, Kurt, to this introduction of this fella is going to take charge here. I'll be in charge, and the whole rest of us were in shock, to say the least. And they said, "You had to introduce yourself." And I said, "My name's Martin Kilcoyne. I'm on a midday show, and I may have made a horrible career decision." And then somebody allegedly that may or may not have been the owner said, "Well, pal, the door's right there."
Oh, yeah.
And I said, thinking about it.
I hear you guys tell these stories from past chapters, and it makes me wish I would have thrown my degree down the toilet and got into this sooner.
You would have learned a lot. You would have learned a lot. Holy cow.
That's what we do. We play a lot of rock and roll coming out of the breaks. That's what you do. Get the numbers moving.
Man, oh, man.
Well, we will sell some of it, but we probably won't sell much. But you do this show, then I'll put him with him. And let's see, Cam, you could be with him.
Oh, yeah.
We'll move him over to this show.
He was just playing fantasy radio.
With a yellow legal
We
pad.
changed our name of our show 4 times because he didn't like it. So we got to change it, and he's like, "We got to go to the hard line because this is a good one in Texas." We're the line change or something else.
The line change.
I'm just sorry to both of you.
So funny.
You, TJ, and Messersmith, right?
Yeah, and Hannah. Who just won a Stanley Cup.
That's right.
Yeah, she's going to get a ring, I would think.
Yeah. Is her name on the chalice?
There's not enough room.
She's doing, like, correspondent work. She's in, like, the Middle East right now.
Are you serious?
Yes. Doing hardcore journalism.
Are you serious?
Swear to God. She does a Braves. I think she
does Braves and Hurricanes.
And
now she's doing like
Middle East news.
Seriously.
Hardcore.
She has to like cross borders and stuff like. Oh yeah.
What?
I go,
what,
girl, you're crazy. She's tough, man.
For what outlet?
Yeah.
So all of a sudden, you was Hannah Yates, and the way that she was. Do I have to break? I assume I got to break. Martin, it's always in the back of my mind.
Talk. Yeah.
Do I?
You got a minute or so.
Okay, all right. So Jim Reek was the name of the anchor. I don't know if you ever met him, Martin. He was at KOMU. Great guy. Great effing guy.
He was like they put the students with people, but he was like a real anchor and worked there and was there for a long time. And we would stay in touch. And he goes, "Hey, I understand you're hiring for the show that you were on, Cam."
Yep.
And he goes, "I'm telling you, we have somebody here who is super talented. I know it would be, aggressive for her to go right from Columbia to St. Louis, but she can do it." And I said, "Hey, I don't give a damn. If somebody's talented, they're talented. This thing about needing to have stops is kind of a thing that Martin and I had to do. Those days are over." And that was 2016, and I mean, just super talented and kind person. And I thought, anyway, I mean, when somebody knows hockey, and you also know when somebody's faking it, but I thought she knew the game.
She had a good head start.
Yeah.
She did. She learned so much over those years.
Yeah.
She's a worker. She's a worker, hard worker.
Yeah.
And I think she's going to have a ring.
So, Martin, the first gig we gave her outside of working on Cam's program was she would interview us after the morning after. And so she would be on a couch with the Plowboy and Iggy. 10 years later, now she's in the Middle East.
Running as far away from this place as she could. Well, that was really it seems like that was the original after the morning after.
So I remember that. That's so funny.
On a couch.
She talked about that a couple times.
Oh, my God.
So funny.
Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Well, I was looking at the Instagram post of the Bonds picture that I posted, and I saw that she was in the comments or liked it or whatever the hell it was, and I'm like, oh yeah, Hannah Ray.
Yeah.
She had wanted just chalice. I wasn't even gonna bring her up.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, good for her.
But I didn't know that she was over in the Middle East.
Yes.
Holy
I
crap.
know.
God bless.
Saw her at the game, and she told me that. I go, what? She's like, yeah.
So she's doing news.
He doesn't want to talk about it. I don't know what's going on.
I got a break anyway. Maybe you can think about it. Hell, I don't know. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
This is Chairman Kerr with another SportsCenter update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Cardinals in action tonight against the Braves. Chris Sale on the mound for Atlanta. Kyle Leahy for the Cardinals. That was another SportsCenter update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
Cam, we've thoroughly enjoyed having you in the last couple of days.
It's been fun, man. Flies by.
Thank you for coming in, Chairman Kurt. You've done a wonderful job on the board.
Thanks, KG, baby. What's up?
Especially on the day where Papers was out ill, and you had to do it on short notice. So tip of the cap to you. Doug and Jackson should be back. Jackson really is battling it. That is not BS. On Monday. But Doug has this to say about our studio sponsor, Stiefel.
It's true. Good things come to those who wait. At Stiefel, great things come from knowing when to act. More than 135 years now, Stiefel has been helping individuals, families, and business owners make thoughtful financial decisions. Founded in St. Louis, way back in 1890, Stiefel combines deep local roots with national capabilities. Stiefel delivers it all, fully integrated solutions designed for complex financial lives, whether you're growing, preserving, or transitioning your wealth. That long-term mindset is why Stiefel proudly supports long-running programs like this one right here, TMA. Success is all about timing, knowing when the moment is actually the moment. Investing, banking, and advising. Stiefel, where success meets success. Stiefel Nicholas & Company Incorporated, member SIPC and NYSE.
There it is. Chairman Curry, you got the winner of the designer heating and cooling today.
Mark Smolchenbra.
Mark. He's just really in the middle of a special run. BK and Ferrario are coming up next. Cam, thank you for coming in the last couple of days.
Anytime, man. Anytime.
Enjoyed the hell out of it. Chairman Kurt, thank you for filling in here for Papers. And Martin, thank you for staying past onboarding. I guess you got that cleared by Heim.
Yeah, now I'm way behind, so I might have to leave at 9 a couple of times next week.
Yeah, you got to catch up. For Chairman Kurt, for Martin Kilcoyne, for Cam Jansen, and for the vacationing Douglas Elvin Vaughn, for the vacationing Jackson Burkett, for my brother Kevin, I'm Tim McKernan. This has been The Morning After, presented to you by Brown & Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios on 101 ESPN.